Alrighty. Okay. We're all good, Michael?
Yes, sir. We are recording.
Alrighty. Welcome everybody to session 25. We are now a quarter of a century old in session details. um, the last session that we played, um, you all did your little chores around Gilda. Michaelis and Lascivious paid a buttload of gold to the blacksmiths after ruining their shop. Not on purposely, of course. Um, Mabel and the rest of you all kind of did your due diligences and kind of having like a little small grief moment together about Charles and his family over at his house. Um, then you started to make your way to Zaboyum to meet back up and report about the success was to hear. Along the way, you ran into a couple of different encounters. One with a very sleepy dragon that was willing to let you all go by, even though you disturbed its slumber. Another being with a fire giant that you all successfully slain. You all made it back to Zaboyum. You got the crystal from William, who was holding onto it for Zolith. You all had your moments to kind of interact and do some quick little chores around the city. Lascivious and Bonilia went back to the mine shaft to go and collect the other two keys. And they saw Cyrus, who failed again to get them. Bonilia, however, had no worries. And he's currently holding on to them. After that, Lascivious and Bonilia got back into town. You all met up, and it is the night before you all agreed to leave to start making your way towards Zawar. So I'll say we are still at the night before. If there's any last things before I say you guys kind of go for a long rest, let's go one by one. Lascivious, was there anything you wanted to do before a long rest?
I mean, right now I think I'm just coming off the coattails of the conversation.
I'm talking with Mabel, yeah.
So as far as right now, I don't really have anything in my head.
Okay.
So yeah, no.
Michaelis, is there anything that you would like to do or anything along those lines before we go into a long rest?
Where is Mabel and Lascivious again?
You're all still kind of at the area where you got reunited with the monsters and your kind of pets per se.
Okay.
So you're just kind of just on the outskirts of town.
Okay.
But we're not near you because we had a private conversation.
All right, so I don't know.
How private?
Very.
Okay. Well, I guess for now I will not do anything.
You can see us though, if
Yeah.
you're outside. Because weren't you by the bench or by
Yeah.
some bench writing your letter?
You,
Yeah.
like had your thing in the ground going.
Yeah. So you see us if you want to come chat.
I was kind of waiting for, when you guys like split apart. I want to talk to Lascivious.
Oh snap.
Interesting. Well,
Now's your opportunity before a long rest.
I can say that I go to head back with Mabel, I'm assuming, to the rest of the group.
All right, I'm gonna go over towards you and it's to be like, Lascivious, can we speak in private for a sec?
Yeah, sure.
So we go, I guess, behind the house or like beside the house.
Whatever.
Can you hand me Bane's head?
Why?
I need to try something. This may be very important.
Sure. I'm gonna hand over Bane's head.
Okay, I grab it, I hold it like this, and I stare into Bane's blank eyes. And I'm gonna do the same thing I did the previous session with the sword, and try to and like I don't care that Lascivious is there, but I'm guessing, yeah. So I guess you can kind of guess what I'm trying to do.
I quickly in my head say to Bane, if you can, wink.
I have no muscle control.
Fair enough. I thought it'd be funny.
Okay, I'm a beckon Bane to speak to me. You've marked me. I need to know what this entails. If you're still there, or I'm just looking like a very crazy man with a decapitated head in my hands. But I'm my friend, so
You hear nothing in your head at all. Lascivious, you see Michaela's kind of speaking out loud to Bane's head, kind of knowing what you know.
Yeah.
You hear Bane speak to you specifically. He's a fucking weird one, eh? I mean, like, I know this is like not a totally normal circumstance, but like, I mean, this is fucking strange.
I mean, it's fair to assume that he thinks that you branded him, right? So.
I mean, I didn't fucking brand him.
I turn to Lascivious, this like, do you know, you killed Bane. Has anything happened between you and like Bane recently? Like any marks on yourself, voices, visions, anything?
No.
Ah, you're such a fucking liar. I love it.
Can I roll for it?
Roll an insight. Lascivious, you can roll a deception if you'd like. So it'll be contested.
I'm gonna use a luck point. Wait, no, that's an attack roll. So.
Yeah, just attack rolls.
Okay, on the count of 3, we say what we each got. Okay.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 19.
All right, he can sense something. I got a 17.
Okay. Well, with a 17, you can definitely sense, like, by Lascivious's kind of expression, like you mentioning a voice, you can kind of maybe see like a small flicker of the eyebrow. But it definitely seems like something has happened, but it's hard to tell what.
All right. Have you got any strange feelings from it at least? I mean, you are carrying a god's head. I'm just like, I'm not.
Like people give me looks.
Well, no, like obviously, man. Like, I mean, I've done that before with like carrying the heads of my enemies, but that will garner looks. But I'm just saying that, like, besides that, you haven't had any like deja vu, vertigo, wooziness, anything.
Well,
I
mean, I haven't felt any like godly essence or anything like that.
I guess not like the ring beforehand.
No, I mean, clear like Kapir came out of the ring, right? Like the head is kind of just a head. Like I haven't felt anything specifically from the head or anything like that.
Well, just let me know if anything happens. Because at this point, this bloody mark is like it has something to do with pain. That I know as much. And I mean, you're carrying the head.
I mean, clearly you're feeling some magical stuff. Maybe it's the sword.
But would I not have something to do with Bane still?
I mean, it could, but like I said, if there's, I mean, nothing's coming from the head, and if it's all coming from the sword, then maybe the sword's the issue.
Oh God. Look, you already know I have this, but I still have Bane's heart. So, I mean, I already wasted I didn't waste the blood, but I've used the blood on the sword forge.
Well, I mean, I don't know if the blood was necessarily going to do anything in the first place, because like Zahir said, the only reason why we were able to turn Bane mortal is because a special concoction that was used with his poison and God's blood.
It made it pure.
It made it different. I don't know, but it's not the blood itself. It's the blood in mixture with the poison. That's what Zahir said. So
it's like the out of game. It's like we don't know anything about like white blood cells or like scientific shit.
No,
right?
no,
Yeah.
it's nothing like that. It's nothing like sciencey or
So
to
back in the game, it's like, so it's not so much the blood itself, but the health, the properties within the blood.
I don't know, but if you think about it for a second, you think you would need God's blood to do you think you would need to imbue God's blood into a sword that was used by a god?
I think that would help. I mean, there's iron in it.
But wouldn't it already have the capabilities of that a god would use it for?
I mean, I'm as a soldier, Lascivious. Like I usually, if you use blood had designer in it, the old the Norsemen used them. Like
Okay, but what
old
I'm
tribe.
saying, is that if a god was already using a sword, it had the properties it already had while the god was using it. So adding God's blood to the sword that the god was using would probably just do nothing. Like it already didn't do anything. All it did was cause destruction of a village.
Well, even god weapons need sharpening and maintenance, right? I thought it wouldn't hurt to try. I'm not disregarding what you're saying because I get it. Like this magic shit is bonkers, but
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was just worth the try because sometimes the simplified answer or the simplified solutions actually will improve it. And I can feel it in the sword. It does feel different. It feels like the blade is stronger. But this could very well, like, like you just keep on forging the same blade over and over, it gets harder and harder and harder. But that's the
Have you tried
simplified
talking
thing.
to the sword?
I, I'm gonna, okay, I'm gonna try it again. I'm gonna try talking to this sword again.
Okay. What do you say to it?
It's like, I've already tried talking to the decapitated head of your former master. Now, I want to know if it's you, this enchanted sword, if there's a soul in this, or if there's any. I look to Lascivious, like, what would be the term? Like, a soul? Would it be a soul?
I mean, maybe. I don't know.
Whatever's imbued into this blade, I would like for it to speak to me because right now you tore through an entire village, and I've been feeling kind of like in withdrawal when I'm away from it. You, it, he, she, I don't know.
You you feel the slight little burning sensation towards the inside of your chest. Um,
Okay, that's
and
happening.
you feel alongside that you get this small little ring in your head, and it's a much deeper tone than what you typically hear when you speak to yourself in your brain. It just goes, "You do not speak for me."
Who do you speak to?
Hear nothing back.
I'm just like, so? You were
Um,
asking something, so did it say something?
it said you do not speak for me. So, this sword is cursed, I guess.
Well, I mean, is it
I mean, come on,
cursed?
Lascivious. I don't understand magic, but like if I hear a voice in my head, that usually means like something's fucky about.
Okay, real quick, would it be metagamey for Lascivious to think of like of everything up until now and asking Bane to then bring up the potential that the sword could be what gave Bane even the power in the first place? Would that make sense?
Yeah, you could perceive that like this Bane is definitely significantly weaker without it in
Mm-hmm.
his hands from when you fought him at the council meeting.
Mm-hmm.
So you can kind of garner that the sword definitely gave Bane strength.
Okay, then I'll just be like, okay, well, consider this. Hear me out, because I have a theory. Okay,
All right.
what if Bane wasn't the god, or wasn't like he wasn't the one that had the power. The sword was the one that had the power.
He was the vessel.
Yeah.
Wait, but this, I mean, it wouldn't be the same as a shit. Would this be not be the same kind of like Sonnet and Tekulin? Now, obviously, I didn't make a deal with the sword, but it kind of feels like at this point it's branded me. I guess the deal was that whoever wields the sword gains the power, like not the power of Bane, but the power of the sword that makes you Bane, or
I mean,
makes.
yeah, I would imagine that it's similar in concept, but obviously Tekuen has his ways of doing things and giving things, arguably. So,
Well, back to what I like. This just reminded me. Those sigils about like the Titans and such, like
mm-hmm.
I guess I can do a history check, Walker, or I can just like try to bring it
What are
up
you
that
trying to discern?
discern like if there's like very powerful the very powerful objects that could control the titans, or was it just those sigils?
It was just the cubes. They
The
had like
cubes.
sigils on them, like magical things around it, but it's like there's really no specifics to it. Um, are you trying to discern like more specificity about it? If maybe that's
No,
along lines
like
the
a
same thing.
correlation, like with the titans, how they have their specific items, or with them it's the cube. Like
Yeah,
Bane had
make a history check for me.
history. Oh damn, that's a 24.
24. Okay, yeah. With the 24, like just you're not very in tune with magical artifacts or things all that much. Even back in Ecrium's like necromancy was the main form of magic in Ecrium, so there's not too many artifacts or spellcasters apparent in that country. But coming here and experiencing this whole new wave where there's a city of magic and a high council with a queen who's an incredibly powerful wizard, and being around Mabel and Sonnet, Lascivious, and Bonelia, you've kind of gotten a much better grasp on how magical items work. And to an extent, you can kind of discern that, yeah, with the keys, like back in the mine, there were a lot of magical sigils on them relating to something that you couldn't really understand. But with the sword specifically, if something was magically stopping someone from wielding it, this particular item seems very open to be wielded. And it's not so much as like the magic is stopping you or controlling you or anything along those lines, but it's definitely affecting you in some way.
Because then I can like in my own head, or I also saw Lascivious, like he's seen it before, but I show him like the mark, the necromancer
Mm-hmm.
mark.
Ew.
It's like,
Lascivious, I'd actually like for you to make a perception check for me.
do you see it or do you vomit?
Can I use a luck point?
We weren't using it before. We've been doing it up to this point. Yes, we've been doing it up to this
Because
point.
I rolled a nat one, so.
Looks gross. You do vomit.
Perception, you said?
Yeah.
It's only an 11.
An 11? That's okay. Throughout the time that you've been with Michaelis as a group, you've seen like his wound before from like the gashes in his clothing and when he's controlled undead creatures for periods of time. Normally it's gone and grown and festered throughout more of his body, but now that you're getting another good look at him, it's almost like it's scarring. Like the actual bit of it where it was traveling has kind of stopped, and you see there's been a small amount of scarring kind of taking it back.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna look a little bit like. It looks like it's scarring, dude.
that's what I was thinking. I've been bloodletting it a bit, but ever since this sword, I don't think it's necessarily healing it, but it's stopping it from spreading. But also, I'm getting like this deep-seated like pure unadulterated bloodlust when I'm away from the sword, and like I wouldn't call it anxiety because it's not anxiety. It's like almost like the lust for killing or something, and I don't know what it is. I've been in battles and I've killed before, but this thing makes it as if it's like enjoyable.
It can be.
And so far, well, it's it's weird. As of right now, I'm gonna be honest with you that this is very dangerous. I feel, but it has been keeping my curse at bay.
Let's look at it from this perspective. Don't let go of that sword ever again.
Granted.
Let's not drop it off at places and then have it wreck everything. You know.
Yeah, I don't think it'll leave my side until I fully understand it again.
And in terms of like that bloodlust thing, I mean, I couldn't tell you how to prevent that or stop that, I would just say do your best to ease it. You know, maybe it's a Tekuen thing where like you know you can stave it off with temporary satisfaction. So in encounters like we fight people, and maybe being in the fight will help kind of ease it into whatever it's trying to make you do until we can figure out what the problem is.
Mm.
But that is certainly interesting. I kind of think to Bane real quick. Anything to garner from that?
You say anything to him at all?
That's what I said. Anything to garner from that? And I just
You hear Bane kind of speak up. Well, with the new revelation that I don't actually remember a whole lot from not having the sword, I mean, I guess that could be the case. Also, what's your passive insight, Michael? Like, the score that you use for insight.
It's only a 10.
It's a 10? That's fine. You're able to tell his voice is getting lighter and more, like, weak.
I just think, are you okay there, bud?
Yeah, I think I'm just tired.
You can get tired?
I mean, I'm a head on your goddamn shoulders. Of course I'd be tired.
Alright, well. Jeez, okay.
Lascivious, you've been kind of standing there in silence for a bit. Are you good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just thinking, because, like, I don't know. You're very correct in that if this gets out of control, it could be very problematic.
Yeah. Okay. Well, this checking, you're kind of like giving a vacant look for a bit.
Let's go back to the group.
Yeah.
And, yeah. Just don't let that out of
Okay.
your sight. Just keep it on you.
No, I'm gonna keep it strapped onto me. I'm gonna keep it strapped.
All right. Bonelia, was there
Yeah.
anything that you would like to do before going into a long rest?
Yeah, I want to look at those cubes I
I
got.
have one of them,
Mhm.
so we know.
Oh yeah, I want to look at the cube I got.
Mm-hmm.
And I just want to examine it, and like, it doesn't glow at all when I touch it, does it?
No, there's like a faint hue that always kind of emits from it, just a small amount from the magical sigils on it, but it doesn't light up more when you touch it. If you're gonna inspect it a little more, roll a Arcana check for me, and I would like for you to do it with advantage, please.
Fuck's that? Oh. 19.
19?
Yeah.
So while you're kind of like inspecting this thing a lot, there's a lot of sigils that you're not quite familiar with. Some of them have some vague resemblance to stuff that you've seen just throughout your time alive and undead. Some of these being like just basic magical runes that are protecting it from something. However, every now and then you see runes that are related to religious things. And on every little piece, every kind of like now and then, you see almost like resemblant to Egyptian scripture. You see imagery of horses and horns attached to their heads, so kind of like a unicorn, but they're in different languages and things like that. But
Oh.
aside from that, that's a lot of it is really basic protection runes, but there's some that seem to be very specific.
Okay. How fragile does this thing seem?
Looks hefty. You could probably throw it at the ground and it'd be fine.
Fantastic. I'm gonna roll it like a dice.
You gonna roll it like a dice?
Yeah.
Roll a d6 for me.
I got a 5.
Nothing happened.
Okay. Alright.
Something good have happened?
Don't worry about it.
The whole earth explodes.
Alright. I'm just gonna put that back in my bag and have my rest.
Okay. Sonnet, was there anything that you were going to try to do before the long rest?
Nah, I just want to sleep. That's
Okay.
all I want.
And Mabel, was after your little speak with Lascivious, was there anything that you wanted to do before the long rest? I will remind you that last session William did kind of say, like, if you want to help me pack up for the trip
Hell
tomorrow,
yeah.
you can.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna help him pack.
Okay.
Whatever that entails.
Okay. All of you kind of make your way to the tower where you've been resting for the nights in Zaboyam. Mabel, when you get there, you see Williams kind of off in this almost like a stable-like area. Like it's got like an actual like bedroll in it. It's still rather kind of broken in, just like the rest of Zaboyam is. You do see he's kind of like trying his best to make the bed as squishy as he can because he's not used to it being so hard. Hearing you kind of come close, you see kind of perks up and goes, "Oh, hey, sorry, just trying to make it seem a little more homely."
Well, yeah, I mean, anything helps, right? Do you want me to just pack your stuff? I can do it. I don't mind.
I
You
mean,
can just
yeah.
lie down.
Are you sure that's okay?
Yeah, no, dude, lie down.
So he kind of like sits on the bed, and like as he kind of sits, you see like kind of winces a little bit when he leans on like certain sides of his body and stuff like that. He just kind of looks at you as you kind of gather like the small amount of things that he has here at the moment. Like changes of clothes, things like that. He just kind of like tilts his head up and goes, I'm so sorry this had to happen. This is...
You don't need to be sorry. At all.
I mean, yeah, but like your friend, like the whole, this didn't even have to happen if I hadn't been ambushed on the way home. Maybe I should probably look a little more out for myself. We are the Magnolias, so I imagine having some kind of a high figure in society would put some kind of a bounty. I guess I just rode too freely for too long.
No, no, William, you have nothing to be sorry for, okay? Nothing. But...
Do you think Mom and Dad are going to be pretty pissed when I get back?
I can't imagine them being upset with you for anything.
I don't know. Dad's been real strict on the paperwork before I left.
The paperwork? So... You're worried about the paperwork?
Listen, I'm not worried about the paperwork itself. I'm just saying he's been a little strict since before I got taken. So maybe he's got a little loose, not a loose screw, but he's just got like a tight bolt.
William, you could have died. If he gets mad about the paper, you know what? No, I'm not even gonna entertain that because that's insane. Okay, if anything, he's gonna be mad at me. All right. So you're fine.
If he does, I'm there to back you up, though.
Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen.
Well, whatever happens, we stick together, right? Twins. And he kind of pushes out like a small little fist to give you like a fist bump.
Yeah, I'll bump him. Hey, can I ask something?
Yeah, of course.
You say you... I hate asking this. You say you don't remember anything, and I believe you. I do. Is there anything, and I mean anything, that can... I mean, you said Loth was maybe missing something, or something was fading, or or anything? Did she... I guess it doesn't make sense to ask you if you remember what you're missing. But anything?
Roll an insight for me.
14?
You can tell that he's like harking back to a lot of it, but it doesn't look like he's finding anything specific. But you can see like he's trying hard.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah, you know what?
If you could see steam coming out of his ears.
You know what? No, I'm sorry. I already got my answer. It's fine. You don't need to.
I'll let you know if I find out anything new. I mean, God forbid something come up. You'll be the first one to know. I kind of. It's gonna sound strange, but I kind of don't. It's hard to trust at the moment, right? Like it's hard to trust, right?
Charlie told me not to trust anyone. So I get that. I don't know.
I think we should be careful.
Are you worried about something in particular? Or
I don't really know about anything in specific.
did they ever say anything to you?
About what?
I don't know. Don't people who are kept hostage for ransom, whatever, pass along messages or something?
I wasn't told anything. They seen whatever they were looking for, they found, and they left it at that. My guess is
And
they
that's
didn't want to
it?
give you. Well, as far as
And
I'm
they-
aware.
Wait, so after they found what they were looking for, they didn't do anything else, right?
Well, only I remember that they stopped being like they've done like persistently. They've been looking for something. I don't really know what because they didn't stop doing what they were doing, but I did stop forgetting stuff at a certain point.
What's missing for you? Like around what times? You said childhood stuff. Was it stuff that we were
There's-
doing together? Stuff that I've maybe told you?
There's some bits and pieces missing from when we were kids, yeah, but I don't really know why they would need it. There was something.
You
I
kept
remember-
a journal, right? Was
Yeah,
that
I
just for
did.
Dad's notes, or was that for everything?
It's kind of for everything. I mean, I had a strict book that was meant for work, but
Wait, what about this? I'm gonna pull out the doppelganger's journal, and I'm gonna give it to him. I'm gonna be like, "Is this yours? Did he just pick up and continue where you left off, or is this not yours?"
see, he kind of grabs it and kind of flips through like some of the torn pages and trying to kind of make out like the little bits of sentences that are broken. Yeah. Now that you mention it, it looks like
It
this
is yours?
It's definitely my journal, but I know I didn't write a lot of the stuff in here.
Did you write anything in there, or is that all? the
Well, I mean, a
things?
lot of it is just personal thoughts. I mean, you have your journal, I have mine. You know.
Did you ever write anything about my stuff?
About your little,
Yeah, that.
like, once or twice, but like it wasn't anything crazy. It was more or less about the actual thing happening. And I mean, I remember that, so I mean, they didn't take away my memory of you having that.
No, but maybe you overheard something. Maybe you saw something. Maybe something I did, or something I told you, or you saw something I did, or maybe you overheard Dad talking with Cyrus or something, or something. I don't know.
As soon as I figure anything else out, I'll let you know, but I don't know. A lot of it was personal thoughts, and now a lot of it is this fucking thing's thoughts.
I'm worried about Dad.
Oh, Dad?
When after Imperia, some stuff happened, and then it, I don't know if you know, but it's gone. Imperia's gone.
They
It's burnt
mentioned
down.
They mentioned it, yeah.
And then we got on a boat and we went back home, and then well, the conversation with Dad didn't go too well, but I
Most conversations don't.
was trying to get answers, and I just kept not
Being cryptic,
every time.
right?
Yeah, every time I try to get something, it just more questions than answers, and he swears that his relationship with Cyrus was just business and that it wasn't even all that often, but I don't. Cyrus even found something in his room that was under his bed. Do you even remember anything being under his bed in like a vault?
No, we used to play hide and seek all the time.
Yeah, right? So there's a whole bunch of shit that we don't know, and maybe it's for our own good, maybe it's not, but I just don't like it. And I don't know what to think.
Well, like Charles said, maybe it's best we don't trust our parents at the moment. As bad as that sounds.
I kind of already don't, so that's not that far off.
I mean, I don't blame you after, you know. I mean, why else did you leave, right?
Yeah, I'm sorry I did.
It's fine, you know. I was already kind of on the fast track to doing his job anyway, so it's not like nothing really changed for me. I just heard more complaints.
Yeah.
Whatever the case, thank you for, you know, rescuing me. And hopefully there's there is something. Um I can see if I can get in touch with Elias about it. Um I don't know if it'll help at all, but Elias is kind of before I left, before I was taken, I should say. Elias was uh kind of pulling double duty at the Hall of Records. There's like a small little addition to it now with like some gear that they're trying to compile, you know. Like it's
Oh.
like they call it for restoration and historical perseverance, uh, preserving whatever happened.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know, so maybe if we get in touch with them, maybe we can find some stuff for you guys to use.
Yeah, I do plan on going to see him about a few things, actually. So that's on the list, along with a million other things.
One at a time, right? One at a time.
Yeah. But why don't I back to packing and you try and get some sleep?
Right. Mabel?
Hmm.
Love you. You're great.
I know.
And he kind of lays down, rolls over, and attempts to get some sleep while you kind of shuffle his things together.
Yo, she just Han Solo'd
the-
William.
My own brother.
The night passes. You all kind of get into your resting places for the night. Eventually, the morning does come following, and you see. For Mabel, kind of staying in the same. Do you stay in the same room as him, or do you go with Sonnet after you're done packing?
You know what? Honestly, maybe I think I go back to Sonnet, but I think a few times in the night I just go and check up on William.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So with the following night or the following morning, just for ease of convenience, you all kind of get up around the same time. William and Zolith kind of get some rations and things packed up for the next few days' trip. You guys do know that it's roughly around 3 to 4 days, depending on delays of travel, to get to Zawar from here. So if there's anything, you see Zolith also has.
I'm
like,
so sorry. I have to cast Gentle Repose on Charles before I forget.
That's actually okay because Kapir did it. Kapir did it, and his body is actually staying perfectly, preserved.
Okay. That's right.
Kapir did it way back. Like he repaired Charles's body and then kind of kept it in a nice state.
Aw.
Okay. With the following morning, you see Zolith is kind of getting things in a carriage all set up for his own travel as well, because he will be making his way along while afterwards, or a little while afterwards, I should say. You do see, as you all kind of get the carriage all prepped up and everything along those lines, you see Frixori show up in town. You see she's got like a small little bag. She's kind of hear like a small little whistle. I can't do it, but she whistles to get somebody's attention, whoever is outside of the carriage at the moment.
I pay attention.
I believe I'm outside as well, so it's just like.
Okay.
I'm sleeping.
You guys get. Frixori calls for your attention. You see she has a small little bag as you kind of catch up to her. Frixori hands it to Michaelis.
What's in it?
You see she kind of just hands it to you and kind of pushes it to your chest and goes, these are a gift for the queen. From Zahir specifically. I have to go back and make sure his abode is taken care of, but these are specifically for the queen. Make sure that she gets them.
I'll make sure of that. Thank you.
Of course.
Open it.
It's
Open it. I want to know what's inside.
a bag of air.
Sus. Poison. She's gonna kill.
It's just a
See,
Looney Tunes
Frixori,
gun. This.
See Frixori kind of turn around and goes, sorry to make a hasty retreat, but I gotta make sure nobody tries to do anything crazy.
Well, yeah. I mean, nowadays a lot of things are going crazy. So.
That is for certain. And you see she's got a little pep in her step as she makes her way towards another carriage at the other end of town.
What do I see in the bag?
You open the bag?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Michaelis.
I
I crowd around too.
Like, is it
You
wrapped
see
or like? Is this
It's like it's like a hand sack bag.
I
Okay.
snore a little bit louder than normal.
Okay, Mike. That's no need to put this in a D&D sesh. But anyways.
Title to the plot.
You open the bag. Who's outside at the moment? Is it just Bonilia and Michaelis?
I think I'd be helping William into the carriage.
Okay,
Sorry,
Lascivious is
Steady,
sleeping
sleeping
in the
too.
carriage.
I'm outside looking. I want to know. I want to know what's in there.
Okay. So you open up the bag, and firstly you see a small little card that has some light green accents to it. There's like it's a very nicely put together card, surprisingly.
Michaelis,
Flipping
read
it
the
open.
card.
Flipping it open. I don't actually have a card. Flipping it open, there's just like a nice little peaceful message. Down at the bottom, it says like from Zahir. It's a pretty peaceful message along the lines. We hope that this alliance potentially comes to proper fruition, as both sides of Zaboyam and Zawar could benefit. And in the bag, you see there's a couple of different vials of things. There's a small little looks like a magically hovering, like a consistently magically hovering little potted plant, about the size of a I was gonna say succubus, but that's not the word.
Succulent.
Oh, baby.
Succulent.
I have me
A
one
small
of
little
these.
succulent.
It's the fucking fruit that killed Samara.
kind of looks relatively similar to a cactus in a kind of way, only it's a lot smaller and round. But
Cacti.
it generally kind of looks like a peace package.
Oh, sweet.
It's definitely poisoned, isn't it?
Yeah,
I
is
think
there
it's poison.
poison on the prince?
Well, only one way to find out. No. I just take a gander in there and it's just all right. Seems normal.
I'm gonna try and reach into the bag.
I
gonna
smack
reach into the
Sonet's
bag?
hand.
I'm gonna try
Sonet's
again.
hand.
I'm
No,
gonna do it again.
I'm gonna keep on doing it, and I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna hold it above. Say, hey, you stop!
What-
All right?
I
what
just
will-
want to see the card.
No,
Come on, just
look.
Michaelis, be
We were able
cool
to look.
for once, please.
No,
Michaelis.
we were able to. Look. We know what's in there. It's a card, all right? It's not
No,
a
no,
bomb.
this is
It's not a
important.
trinket.
Just
it's
let
not
me
something
do this
fantastical.
one thing, Michaelis.
What are you gonna do?
I swear it's not gonna be anything crazy. I just want to see the card.
The card is nice and pristine as it is. Okay, wait, I don't want to.
Okay, I don't want a
Michaelis, let him
description of
see
the
the
card. I
card.
want to see the card.
I open a bag and just say, don't ruin it.
Okay, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna open it. I'm gonna lick the writing.
I'm gonna smack him upside the head.
What the heck?
Ow.
So
Michaelis,
what was that?
what? I'm just making sure it's not poisoned.
There's a vial of potions there and food in there
roll
and a plant, and you
Constitution
go
saving
with the
throw for
card?
me. Joe,
Well,
roll a
yeah,
Joe,
That's
roll a
exactly what he
Constitution
would
saving throw.
do. It would be so sneaky. Think about it. You think about the vials.
Sonic,
You think about
Sonic.
that. You don't think about the ink.
Sonnet, the queen's not gonna eat the card.
Yeah, she's gonna touch it though.
I'm gonna wake up and just be like, we're eating cards? What's going on?
Joe,
So
I
got
want you to roll a Constitution saving throw too.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Also,
I think
we're-
my constitution.
Also, you got to keep into consideration, like, the ink is derived from the land here, and the land is poisoned.
Uh-huh.
That's what he said.
It's 17 is the roll.
17. You take 1 point of damage.
Oh, that's
Um,
poisoned. That's poisoned. That's poisoned. We can't give the
The-
queen
You're-
this card.
The taste on your
you
taste
ate
on your
ink.
tongue is graphite. You taste graphite.
So what?
Is the
Just
card
tasting
wet?
this shouldn't hurt, but it hurts.
Did you
It
just
hurt
give
me.
yourself a paper cut, probably?
No, I don't. Do you guys see a paper cut? I'm gonna open my mouth.
Well,
Yeah, you see a
considering you're
small
like
little paper
15 to
cut.
20 feet away from me right now, I can't see anything.
I'm gonna get up close to Lascivious. I'm gonna stand over him while he's napping and crouch down into his face. Open my mouth.
I don't know. It looks like it might be a paper cut. Let me just.
Do I
let me just-
accidentally
let me
drool
just-
on him because of the angle?
I'm like
Because
getting
I'm
my
over
Yeah.
top
fingers
of
in
him.
there, and I'm like, no, let me see.
Ew.
here.
Ew.
Do you want help with that poison maybe?
Yeah, it
No,
looks like a
sorry.
paper
It was a
cut.
bad idea the moment I said it.
Poison. Oh.
It's a paper cut.
It was a bad idea.
Poison
Sonnet.
ivy?
Sonnet.
Yep.
Bad idea.
Yep.
I'm just saying that, you know what? If you ingest poison ivy, it's not because it's like, it's like, oh, they poison me. It's because it's naturally like that.
Uh-huh. But it's not
That's just-
supposed to hurt me. That hurt. But it turns out it was just a paper cut, so it makes sense.
Yeah, it was just a paper cut.
But
I mean,
now I
A
can
rock is a rock, and
confidently-
it's not supposed to hurt you until you smack it to somebody. So,
But now I can 100% give this card to the queen and say, "It is not poisoned, my lady."
can I
so
look at the
that's a
card?
win
Is
in
it,
my
is it
books.
still legible? Is this a big streak across it?
Yeah, it looks legible, but boy, is it ever moist.
I prestidigitation and I dry it up. I just prestidigitation and I dry it. I clean it up.
Okay.
Thanks, Lascivious, and I just air dried as well. This
You
And I-
literally don't need to. I use magic, dude.
He doesn't
Okay,
understand
Lascivious.
magic.
Now he just crinkled the card. Give it again.
Okay.
God, Michaelis, you're gonna
Um,
ruin it.
God damn it.
I killed lists for men.
you all kind of pile into the cart. So let me ask, who's staying inside the cart? Who's staying outside of the
I
cart?
actually want to sit on top of it. Like on the top.
You
of the
sit on
cart.
top of the
Yeah,
cart?
I'm just gonna sit on top of it today. It seems like it's a nice day out right now, so I think Lascivious.
Yeah,
is
it's
gonna enjoy
actually
it.
surprisingly for the area of Gilda, it's usually quite smoggy and quite cloudy, but today it's actually surprisingly nice.
Yeah, Lascivious is like, man, the OST for like our travel right now is really pretty. I feel like it's a nice day out.
Is that a magic spell, Lascivious?
What?
Prestidigitation, yes.
No. What's an Odyssey?
Oh, it's an original soundtrack.
All right.
What's a soundtrack? Like you're tracking somebody's sound?
Lascivious is on top of the carriage.
Uh-huh.
Is that a cantrip?
Cornelia, where are you?
I'm in the carriage.
Fuck, you guys are rambunctious today. Michaelis, where are you?
Feeling
Are
goofy.
you guiding
I'm
me?
driving it, I think. I'm driving the
Driving
carriage.
it as
So
usual.
Lascivious is sitting right beside me,
No, I'm
talking
literally
about.
No,
on
he's
top
on
of the
top
carriage.
of the carriage.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
so I'm just like, it's like, what are you, a fucking cat? Get down there.
No.
Sonnet, where are you in the carriage?
I'll be inside the carriage to make sure that when we get ambushed, I'm not the first target. Wink.
Okay.
Yeah, good thing we have a
Cornelia-
fucking.
Winks at Lascivious.
Yeah.
It's like we have a fucking literally a red siren on top there. So
I'm just
that's to be the
Mabel.
target.
Just like,
Mabel, where are you in the carriage? William is currently staying inside of it as well.
Hell yeah, I'm inside.
I'm in.
Alrighty. So, with unless people have any last minute things they want to do in Zeboyam specifically, Zolith is off getting his carriage ready for when he makes his trek. So I'll ask now, is there anything anybody wants to do in Zeboyam before you go?
Maybe if Michaelis lets me see that card again.
no.
You
Okay,
broke
then
that
never mind, I'm
trust.
good. And I don't want to do nothing.
Okay.
Oh, fuck my dagger! No, I'm just kidding.
You
The
all
swan dive into the bridge.
You all make your way to making your way towards Zuar. So what we'll do is we're gonna do some travel. So
Yay.
let me just quickly see if I have the map for the entirety of Orlais in here, because I don't know if I do. To be
Lascivious is like, oh
completely
fuck, do we have to go on a
honest.
ship again?
As we're riding, I intentionally shift the cart back and forth.
I believe this one is the.
You throw up
updated
on
one.
Michaelis.
No, there's a porthole on the top of the roof.
Not Imperial.
Ah!
Ugh.
Right over William.
Memories.
White over William.
Wait,
Way over William.
They literally took William.
So, no, that's Lascivious going down. Are you gay, William?
You fucking guys suck. Okay. So,
Oh,
guys, currently in Zeboyam. What I would like to do is, Ian,
Yes.
you're gonna roll a couple of things for me. You're gonna roll an animal handling check for the horses.
Animal handling? Alright. That's a 12.
12K. The horses are pretty fine for the most of your ride. They stay under your control. Now I'd like for you to roll a survival check to make sure you're not taking any shortcuts.
Can I give him advantage since I'm on top of the roof?
Yeah, sure. You can be co-pilot, kind of telling
Alright.
him backseat driver.
That'll be a 14. Instead of an 11.
All right. So yeah, you're kind of staying along the right path, making sure to avoid any potential hazards or what looks like shortcuts that you could perceive to be into areas that you kind of don't want to go off into. When you get closer to about a day passes, nightfall kind of drops. You take turns. While Michaelis does his rest for the night, who will take over as driver for him?
I will.
Okay, then and Lascivious, are you gonna be sleeping on top of there as well?
Yeah, why not?
You're
gonna
probably
be
a couple
all
reasons
off.
why not.
All right. So Bonelia,
Fucking bad.
take your turn. Same thing. Same thing for you. An animal handling check, and then I believe I said survive.
Can
Was
I-
survival or nature?
Can I give her advantage
Survive.
on the survival? It was
You're
a survival
asleep.
check. How do you know?
You
Because
just said you're gonna sleep on the top.
Well, you just
Yeah,
assumed
but he
that we were
pointed in the
sleeping.
direction before he fell asleep, and he's holding his hand there.
Yeah, I'd be like,
He's
go
just-
that way.
Yeah, it's just a story.
I
Watch
got
out for the
a 12
tree.
on animal handling.
Watch out for the
On
tree.
animal handling, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
You're able to keep riding those spiders has kind of made steering horses relatively easy.
Oh, I forgot that the
Um,
spiders are here too. They're chilling.
Yeah, all the animals are kind of following behind at their own pace. Shaggy is currently on top of the has somehow sneakily gotten on top of the carriage and is kind of being the blanket for Michael at the moment.
Michael, you mean the
Now,
Sure he
sushi?
doesn't
so now
fall.
a survival check for me, please.
I got a 10.
Can I wake up and be like,
A
hey,
10?
just get away?
You steer straight on course as well.
Cool.
It would take about another half of the night passes, pretty uneventful as you make your way towards, about around just before dawn, just before you kind of swap back off to have Michaelis come by. You get to the kind of the little the what's it called? The border into the Zaboyan region. So you see that very large ruined tower, the very kind of gateway from what could have been reminiscent of an old castle back in the day before it's been abandoned and left to time. As you go past that and kind of enter the much slightly greener and lusher area that is the Zawar region. Let's say Danica's the one driving. Danica, roll a d4 for me.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Oh no.
That's a 3.
That's a
That's good.
3.
That's good.
Right in the middle.
Okay.
See
As you're making your way, as you're making your way through the much lusher landscape of Zawar, of the Zawar region, you start getting like surrounded by all these really nice wooded areas, lots of forests and greenery. But as you're kind of going, your horses seem to get a little more cautious, and your wheel gets caught in a very large mud spot. As you do, whoever is outside or kind of, Sylvia says you kind of get bumped awake by the sudden kind of stoppage. Not necessarily sliding off, because Shaggy's kind of helping you stay still. All the creatures and such kind of back up a little bit because they sense something kind of strange on and off as well.
I send my spiders into the trees.
Okay. I would like with everybody who believes that they would take a peek out the windows once the carriage is kind of stopped abruptly.
Michaelis.
Yeah, I feel like naturally. Think so.
So we'll have everybody roll a perception check, please.
I don't do good perception, so can I just give Bonelia advantage?
Yeah, sure. You just
23?
put your face right beside hers and look together.
He's gonna give her his eyes.
Yeah.
Ah!
Not good.
So a
15.
23, a 15,
24.
24, and Joe?
Perception. 19.
19, okay. Looking throughout the woods, it's really hard to kind of tell what might have spooked the animals and kind of made them go off. Lascivious, you send your spiders off into the actual woods itself.
Just into the trees.
And yeah, just into the trees. You hear like this small little snapping of twigs off to the side, and as you kind of do, I would like for everyone to roll an initiative for me.
Oh,
Are
since
you
I
fucking kidding me?
since I slept after taking the damage from the paper cut, could I heal that paper cut?
Yeah, of course, Joe,
Okay.
of course.
Hell yeah.
King of the useless nat 20s, baby.
Yeah.
You get to go twice.
That's gonna be a 24 from me.
24. Just give me 1 sec here. I just gotta work through it here.
That's fucking stupid.
Alright,
I'm
so
so
we
mad.
need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Put that gun away, mister.
I said to make me, bitch. I just like this how it's like
All right,
comically
so
a Looney
Bonelia,
Tunes
what was
gun.
your initiative score?
Mm.
Just
6.
look at the size.
6. Lascivious, what was your total?
24.
24. Okay. Mabel,
12.
12. Michaelis,
What are we rolling for again?
Initiative.
initiative.
If you pay
Initiative.
Your
attention,
gun away.
No, I got caught up with my.
In the meantime, Sonnet.
6.
Oh,
Eight,
what a
six.
surprise! 6.
Really? Oh,
Yes.
that's crazy. Okay, give me 1 sec here while I
That damn paper
for
cut.
some stuff.
Damn paper cut keeping me
Oh
down.
yeah, Ian. If
Yeah.
you're using digital dice, you have to do it in Owlbear because you roll too many nat 20s for it to be real.
Okay. That's granted. Oh, uh-oh.
Can we see it live if he rolls it in
Yeah,
Owlbear?
Yes, you
Oh,
should
that's
be
so
able to, yeah.
cool.
Okay,
That's
good.
actually sick.
Yeah, so you can see my failures, and
I
maybe
don't
I'll
think
get
Walker
shit
has
rolls.
the attachment in it yet, though.
Yes,
Oh,
I'll
gotcha.
have to add it here in a sec here. I'm just
Oh.
currently
Oh,
getting everything ready.
That's cool though.
yeah.
And
At least
it's
then.
easy.
All right. So
Yeah.
real
I've
quick,
used it before on the old one.
real quick, Sonnet, Michaelis, and Bonelia, please reroll a d20 for me.
Just
Oh.
one d20.
8.
Just a d20 or initiative.
Yeah, just a d20.
5.
That is a 19.
19. Cool. Danica, what was yours again?
8.
Okay, cool.
I got a
Alright,
nat 1 on that one.
Nice.
Rip.
Good thing to get it that time, you know.
You have 20 decks?
Huh?
20
You have 20
dicks.
decks?
Ooh,
You.
what? No. I got. What are you talking about? I got a natural 1 and I have +4.
So that'd be
My
5.
initiative. Yeah, it was a 5
I thought
total.
you
I
said a
said
6.
5 and
I thought
then.
you said a 6. Whoopsies.
No. That was last time
Damn it.
when I
So
rolled a
there,
2.
guys, I believe. No, I believe I need to back into it.
What a peaceful sounding initiative.
True.
This Michaela's just like pouncing, and he's like.
There we go. Okay. Oh shit.
I cast lead.
Does anybody see the dice add-on at all?
I'm gonna refresh and see.
I don't see it, no.
Nope.
But yeah, read.
I don't see it.
Mm-mm.
Did they get rid of it?
No, let me kind of everybody leave this real quick. I'm just gonna do a refresh of the actual thing here.
Get me out of here.
Edit, turn that. Save. Okay. All right, everybody, feel free to rejoin. You should be able to use the same.
There it is. I see it now.
The hills are
For
alive.
people who are rolling digitally, if you don't mind, just use that one.
So I just click on it. Oh, there.
Click on the thing, it'll show up.
Can you see
box.
it? It's a 12. Okay. Oh, and each of us have a box. I see.
That's so
Yep.
cool.
Yes, I like it. I'm gonna
Yes,
keep it.
sir.
Now I might actually have more fair rolls because I was getting so many goddamn 19s.
Can somebody please just roll a dice for me?
I will roll again. Here's a 20. That's a 15.
Cool,
you
it
know.
tells me on the sidebar too. That's awesome. All right.
Jesus.
Can somebody else roll? I want to see what it looks like if I'm not the main guy.
How do I do this?
You just click on the dice and it'll be the roll button.
I think my computer's frozen right now.
Fun.
Too powerful.
Yeah.
I saw it.
You did not, Michael. You did not.
No, that was a good one.
No, that was nice.
Surely.
Wow,
Oh,
it's like
I'm so surprised. What is it?
I'm gonna be to Lascivious. It's like I had a premonition.
Yeah. Well, Lascivious did roll a 24 in whatever the fuck initiative, so he's just
My
kinda like,
computer
oh, hey,
was
what's up?
frozen. I didn't
okay.
see it.
As you all
Lucky.
kind of come out, it's fine that you saw it, Michael, because eventually, as you're all kind of poking your head out the window, you do see someone step out of the woods. You see this man is roughly about 6'5", wearing a fur kind of coat, and you see he's got strapped to his waist a very large sword.
Ooh.
He's got like a very thick beard, looks kind of grizzled. The coat, he's not wearing any kind of undershirt, so you can see bare scars and everything along the lines.
Abs?
Abs?
No, he
Abs?
actually
Are there
kind of,
abs?
he's got like a good, he's got a good stomach to him.
Nice.
Okay.
You see he kind of walks forward, and he goes, Halt!
Huh?
Who do you all think you are, passing through my territory without paying a toll?
The troll.
I kind of look back and I'm like, well, I think we're just passing through.
Alright, well, if you're just passing through, then I'm gonna need to see the fee.
We already.
How many
paid.
you got in the... Sorry, mate. This is the morning. You're just coming here.
Yeah, all right.
How
How
many-
much?
No. What?
You see, he kind of looks to count each of you. William kind of pokes his out too. Is everything good? He goes, oh, there's 6 of you. This is a lucky day. Each of you's...
Hey, off. This is my. These are mine. I'm an undead, warlock.
Just say you don't have any money. You're a skeleton.
I have no money. No.
Stop talking. You can't even talk. Just make it so you pretend you're dead. Just fall flat.
So at this point, we're not getting out of this if we
Yeah,
fight this guy or
exactly.
not, you know what I mean?
See, he
Can I
just
roll for
has, like,
intimidation? I was gonna say
you
something
see-
cool, but no, you guys.
You see, he just kind of stares at you all with just this dumbfounded look. Just 100 gold each of yous.
I'm gonna look at him real quick, and I'm just gonna go. Oh yeah, sorry, 1 sec, and I'm gonna flash Bane's head on my belt.
I must have lean on my sword and kind of flash the sigil. Just like
see-
leaning, just like.
You
I'm
see
gonna
the
clap
bandit, just the bugs just fall out. It's like, how many dead people do you have in your carriage? You have a head there, you got a skeleton, like, just purely bones there.
Well,
Put him
right
in
now
the
it's
trunk.
one less than what it'll be if you don't let us pass. So,
Oh, that's a threat, is it?
I mean,
All right, well clearly he doesn't know whose head is on my belt, so well that didn't work.
yeah, nor whose sword this is. So I guess
No,
this
no.
guy
Explain it to him.
I mean, okay, have you ever heard of the God of War,
Bane.
Bane? Orc
I
God.
can't believe we have to go through this every time we get stopped.
I know, because it's like they stop us and then we're like, hey guys, don't mess with us. And then they're like, oh, well, you gotta pay the toll. And then, you know, we kill them.
That was a pretty good
Ugh.
impression, Lascivious.
Yeah,
I would,
dude, I'm gonna be
that was
honest with
sick.
you. It's been so many times that we've gone through this. I'm just really tired. If we're not gonna
Real
pay,
quick.
you're gonna try to kill us.
Yeah.
Just fucking, let's, like.
Real
Try.
quick. One by one, everyone's ACs. So Lascivious first.
Oh God.
AC? Oh, mine's a, oh, I don't have mage armor cast.
No, you do
No.
not.
Mine's a 14.
Okay, Natalie.
Oh fuck. Oh,
Oh,
I meant to
fuck.
cast it in the night.
no.
I actually don't know what it is without mage armor.
Whatever you have your total with mage armor, on, right?
Would whoever's in
Yes.
the carriage be like not be able to get hit because they're by like completely
Protected.
Everyone is poking their head out.
Oh, okay.
Except for,
What's
funnily
that?
enough, except for Bonelia. Bonelia decided to pile into a bunch of skeletons, so you're actually
Nice.
okay, Danica.
Yay.
Natalie,
You're
with mage
wet.
armor, it becomes 13 plus your dexterity modifier plus the armor that you have on. So, what's 13 plus your dex?
15.
So I believe yours is 16 without it.
Nice. Good to
Um,
find that.
Michaelis, what is yours?
Mine is a 19.
And Sonnet, what is yours?
16.
16.
Right, Lascivious, yes, you got it right, but this guy sounds a bit more dumb. He sounds kind of dumber.
Oh yeah.
Ain't that right?
Let me try. I'm gonna see if I can do this guy. Hello, governor. That
You
sounds
got
like
to
it,
pay
right?
the toll.
Yeah, you got to pay the toll, yeah?
You pay the toll and I pay for my education.
Right. Oh, but it's
Right.
never enough because I'm too
It's-
stupid to get into the colleges. I don't even
Right,
know what that
Lascivious.
is.
Can
You
we
got
to
that
mock
right.
him enough so he goes away?
Yeah, I Can we all wait? Get Walker. I have a
Just gives up.
proposition. The three of us.
Listen,
I know
listen,
only one of
okay?
us is a bard, but the three of us. Can we get what's it called? Silvery barb? Is it or
No,
like
we
the thing
can't.
that?
We can't get
No, no.
silvery barb.
What?
No.
Sivius,
Yeah, yeah.
Mabel, Sonnet, and Michaelis.
Yeah.
As you're all shit talking,
Yeah.
fucking bandit. This is actually miraculous. I've never actually had this happen before, so it's quite impressive.
Okay.
Each of you are going to take.
I take half.
I'm gonna say because this is a surprise attack, you actually don't get to take reactions.
Oh,
Is it a
Ooh,
surprise?
good.
We know that they're here. We're not surprised.
I mean,
It's not
I
just
don't
him.
really.
I
Yeah.
know, but like
I'm
not
where
gonna-
yeah.
I mean, they're unseen attackers, is what it is.
I'm
What if
pretty
my
invested
spiders
in
have
making
alerted
fun
me to
of
their
them.
position or that they're around if they're in the
You
trees?
just sent him up into the woods, my guy.
Into the trees.
Just get hit,
Trees.
Michael. Just get hit.
Whatever.
The
dude.
trees have
This
eyes.
bullshit.
They're in the goddamn trees.
I'm so invested in making fun of this guy. I'm not even paying attention.
Everybody except for William and Bonelia take 8 piercing damage as
Oh,
arrows hit you
Oh.
all through the carriage. We're gonna enter some combat here. Let me just
Ooh,
quickly.
ooh, ow! Just kidding. And I take the arrow out.
Nope.
I
Nope. That
must
actually
have-
kind of hurt. That hurt.
I must be standing like still, and all you see is this one arrow go like, and I must be like, I'm staring right at the bandit guy. I'm just snapping in half, and it's like you see 2 fingers pull it, and then get the arrowhead out.
Damn.
Guy's lucky my paper cut healed.
Woe is the man who.
I wouldn't have taken 8 damage if I had known that sending my spiders in the trees wouldn't have done anything, so I would have just kept an eye out for other things.
Bandit leader's like, what?
Just real quick,
Yeah.
can anybody hear banjo?
Mhm.
I'd have to look
No.
the name up, but...
Doom.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Yep.
Benjo.
Okay,
I
you need to make
hear.
sure.
Oh yeah.
Oh, whoa!
Alrighty.
Oh no! The bandit lord that just showed up by himself, we're now getting shot by arrows. I could have never guessed.
Wow. So it's only if
I
like
fucking hate you guys today. All right.
vicious mockery. That's what it was. We
as
should have all
you
just
all
got
get
vicious
hit with
mockery on him.
As you all get hit with the arrows, you see 1, 2, 3, and 4
Oh.
centaurs come out of the woods, all bearing bows directed towards all of you.
Hey, we
I'm
know
gonna
your
say-
kind.
Right.
You've all popped out of the carriage at this point. William still doesn't have a spellcasting focus. It's kind of useless at the moment.
I could give him Charles's staff that I have.
If you're gonna want to, you're gonna have to take a turn to go to the back, like take it from him.
Oh, I thought Mabel took it.
Oh, did Mabel take it? I thought
Mhm.
I didn't know Mabel.
Yeah, she said it this whole time.
A bunch of you are sure. Also, really quick, let me just
Well, is
adjust the
this
footage on this fucking
representative?
thing. No, for some reason it makes it 15 feet automatically. So now it should be 5 feet per square. Should be.
Yeah, I don't think we can pay for all their education.
Nope.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. Alrighty. First up would be Lascivious.
Okay. Let's see here. What do I want to do? What do I want to do?
Preferably not annoy the fuck out of them.
Where's Lascivious's token?
I'm gonna cast. Well, actually, I am going to bonus action hide. Like under the carriage or something like that.
Okay.
That's an action.
Yeah, that'd be. Okay, yeah.
And then I'm
You
going to use my
are
action to cast
definitely kidding.
Phantasmal Force on the Bandit Lord. And I'm going to, basically, he's going to be stuck in a cage that is fiery hot. So he'll be getting burned by the metal, but stuck in the cage and can't get out of it.
All right. What does it need? What does he need to save from?
He needs
Wisdom?
to beat a 14 intelligence.
Intelligence. Okay.
And he has disadvantage, because I'm hidden.
And 'cause he's stupid.
Because he's hidden. You're
I'm
hidden, so he
hidden.
gets disadvantage on it.
Yes. Everyone that makes a saving throw against the spell that I cast hidden has disadvantage.
Okay. Alright. Fucking Christ, that's 2 2s.
Sweet. So he
Jesus.
takes a d6 damage, and he cannot move from that spot.
Okay,
That's
you
six
can- yeah.
6 damage. Psychic
fuck
damage.
right off. Alright, you see this fiery cage just plop down on the bandit lord, and you see it, like, goes to, like, go through it, and it just burns and goes, what the fuck? This wasn't in the plan!
Oh
Alright, do you have any
no, he
other
didn't
things
heed
that
our
you're able to
warning.
do?
What a surprise.
No, but I'll just say, like, so for the duration, this is a concentration, I believe. Yep.
Let me grab my little thing.
For 1 minute, for every time he starts his round in that cage, he's gonna take a d6 damage, and the only way he can get out of it, if he can, if he uses his action to perceive whether or not it's real, and if he succeeds on the throw.
Okay, for sure. Alright, next up is Centaur number 4. Centaur number 4 is going to... With you casting the spell, does that take you out of hidden or no?
Yes. But
It
I'm
does?
up to
Okay.
cage, so I have,
Yeah.
however...
I'm gonna say... I know I don't have the token for a carriage, but I'm gonna say you actually have full cover, so they can't directly attack you.
Sweet.
It's gonna go for Mabel. It's gonna make a bow attack against Mabel.
Yay.
My first Phantasmal Force success.
It's gonna do 2 attacks at Mabel. Natalie, the first one does not hit, but the second one definitely does. That's an unnatural 20. So you take... Mabel takes 4 piercing damage. And then
That's 4 paper cuts worth.
it is going to move 45 feet over into this area. And, let's see. Yeah. Alright, next up is the Bandit Lord. So he takes a d6 just on the start of his turn.
Why is it so big?
Yeah, it's so
I want it to be small.
Put it around him and I can make it smaller.
Oh my god, Jesus Christ.
It's a big cage.
For a
It's so
big,
big.
dumb asshole.
Does
Oh,
he-
it's because
does
I
he
didn't have
take
the
a-
select tool, that's why.
Yeah. Do you, does he roll the d6 damage right off the gate?
Yes.
On the start of his turn?
I'll roll the damage.
Thank
It's his
you.
turn.
Yeah, it's his turn.
6 damage again.
Fucking Christ. Alright, and he needs to take his action to perceive it.
Yes.
So he gets a +2 to it.
Okay, he's actually...
And needs to beat your spell save DC?
Yeah, so he needs to beat a 14.
14. So he got a 16 on the die, so he's
Damn.
okay. But that's his action.
Hey, 12
Does he
damage.
have? He didn't take his action to attack, so he does not do anything this turn.
You know what? That's a win for me. That's a win.
Next up is Mabel.
Okay. I'm going to attempt to do Phantasmal Force.
She's doing it too.
Damn it, okay. Alright.
That's
This guy's just
Another
getting.
cage.
This guy's getting
On
fucking
what?
railed.
On who?
On the, Bandit Lord.
Okay.
And
There's a
I am
fiery
going to...
lock on the cage.
So Cage is on fire. I'm going to
Stop being
make
mischievous.
him potentially imagine that the area within is also on fire. So he's going to take damage every round.
Alright, what does he need to
Another
pass?
D6.
Yeah, let me roll for it first.
Well, you don't roll for it. He needs
no,
to roll.
yeah.
He needs to roll a saving throw.
Well,
Um,
yeah. Oh, wait, what do I?
What's your spell save DC?
I'll say.
He fails. He rolled an 11.
Amazing.
Michael,
yeah.
can you put
Fire.
that fiery box back again?
Yeah, sure.
And roll a d6 for me, Natalie.
Oh, wrong thing.
God, that's annoying as fuck.
4.
4 damage. Okay.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
All right. Any other movement or bonus actions you can take?
Ooh. Yeah.
You guys are full of piss and vinegar today.
Piss and vinegar. Um. No.
No,
No,
that's
but
it?
if they go to attack William, I would like to intervene somehow.
Well, you've already done your action to cast a spell.
Like maybe to like move in front of him to take the blunt of the damage if they go for him.
You know what?
that
Sure,
a
I'll
thing?
say that. I'll say that's possible. So if somebody attacks William specifically, you'll take your movement to go and block it, and they'll attack you instead.
Yeah.
Centaur 2 is up next, and he's gonna make a shot at. Can't attack
William.
Vesuvius. He's gonna move up to here, and he's gonna make a shot at Sonnet.
What? No. Unfair.
Wow.
2 shots, in fact.
Oh, even worse.
Really trying
They
to get you
both
for those
hit. They
comments.
both hit. There's a 16 on the die and an 18 on the die.
Both hit. Yeah.
Alright, so Sonnet takes. Wow, that's fucking awful. That is 6 piercing, followed by 3 piercing.
9.
Next up is Michaelis.
Right. Well, I'm just simply gonna zoopity doop and I rage, I guess,
Okay, so rage.
and I do 2 attacks.
Where is my rage token? I appear not to have a rage token anymore for some reason. Oh, never mind. There it is. I found it.
So it's +5.
All right.
So
And you're making 2 attacks at him.
yep. So I'll just
Alright.
roll. Let me see. The hit DC is +5. So I'll roll 2 d20s, and then I'll just add the +5 to each of them. Here we go. What do I get?
A
16.
19 and
What?
a 9. So it gives you the grand total. So that's an 11 and an 8. All right.
Yeah. So it's
what,
a
what-
+5
what
to an
each?
8, +5 to an 11. So 16 and
They both hit.
They both hit. Okay. And now I'll roll the damage.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so this is
s-
with Bane Sword.
Yeah, Bane's Buster Greatsword.
Sounds
3d12 plus 6.
good. Yep, twice.
Okay.
Because you do damage twice.
Oh, right. Yes, I gotta remember that. So d12. So 1. Should I just roll 6 then?
Yeah, roll all 6 if you like.
2, 3,
Makes it easier.
4, 5, 6, and it'll be plus 12. So that's 27 plus 12.
So 39 damage. Okay. Yeah, you get 2 really good meaty swings into this guy. Like, he's bleeding profusely. He looks fucking on his last legs.
All right. That sounds pretty nifty, I gotta say.
Alright. Any
Quit
other
horsing
movement you're gonna
around.
take?
No, I'm gonna say quit
Okay.
horsing around. Vicious mockery. This.
The centaur looks at you. That's racist.
I'm
Everyone
aware.
does.
Just living up to my name.
Living
I
up to
also
the
say
thing.
that's racist.
Michaela Stone's
Uh,
racist.
Bonelia, you're up after that. With
Oh.
Sonnet after that.
Nice.
Gonna move a little bit further. Oh god, that's not what I wanted at all. Okay. And I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon.
Spiritual weapon, okay. Can you
Um,
put the dot on where it's going to be?
Yeah. Here.
Perfecto. We're gonna put that there.
Cool.
Right.
And I'm gonna attack Centaur too.
Can you cast a spell and then attack in the same action? Excuse me.
Yeah, when
Like,
you
does
cast
it?
when you cast a spell, you can make a melee spell attack against a creature within 5 feet of the weapon.
Perfecto. Okay, cool. Yeah, make a melee attack. Uses your spell attack bonus as well.
Slap 'em.
Fucking natural one.
And that, what is the total though? Because you'd be surprised at how low these guys have.
Well, 8.
8. Okay, no, that's not enough. No.
Pretty good.
With a nat 1, it's a spiritual weapon. I don't think a nat 1 can really affect it all that much.
Clonk 'em.
Clonk
Clonk the rage machine. Do it.
he's not within the range.
Oh, damn.
So yeah, just like this appearance of a spectral unicorn horn appears and goes to like jab, but it just goes right into the dirt.
Damn it. Alright, that's my turn.
All right, Sonnet, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna like saunter over towards the well, not actually saunter. I'm not gonna move too much, but I'm gonna look at the bandit lord, and I'm
Mhm.
gonna cast Phantasmal Killer.
No.
What does
And-
Phantasmal Killer do?
It taps into the nightmares of a creature I can see, so I'm assuming it's another pit of fire at this point. So,
Is it another another intelligence saving throw?
it's wisdom. This one.
Wisdom. Oh, he doesn't get anything to plus. What's the spell save DC?
My spell save.
He fails. It's an
DC
8.
Yep, it does. Okay. All right. That's
It do?
that's
Pretty killer.
mucho bueno.
It's fucking encounter.
So he becomes frightened for the duration, and
Does
then
he,
at the
does he take his reaction to move at all, or is he just frightened?
just frightened. I think if someone comes within 30 feet of him, he'll start to move, trying to move.
Cool. Right.
And so he's frightened right now. And then at the end, let me see.
Just so you know,
She's such a shame because he can't even move.
Yeah.
He's gonna-
At the end of each of the target's turn before the spell ends, the target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 4d10 psychic damage.
Okay.
Oh my
Jesus.
gosh!
Okay.
Gorsh.
He's
All
just
right.
sitting there like,
Yeah.
like aneurysm.
And I'm just looking at him being like, oh, I'm so dumb, I can't get out of the cage.
I bet 100 gold feels really stupid right now. Huh?
You-
And
When a
And then-
bandit comes up to you in Skyrim at level 100.
I'm gonna move behind Lascivious, which I assume is behind the carriage that you said was
Yeah,
there.
so you
Nice.
will also be fully covered at the moment.
Whoa,
just gonna
Sonic,
go up
not
to-
right now.
I'm just gonna go up to Lascivious and just be like, hey, dude's kind of fucked, huh?
Yeah, the guy's a fucking idiot, dude.
I just, it's just to be
Alright.
like this, it's like, huh, shame.
Next up is Centaur
Anyways.
Centaur
1.
one.
Centaur 1 is going to move over to here, and it's gonna make 2 longbow attacks at Danica. So Danica, one is a 17 and the other is a 14.
17 hits.
17 hits. Okay. So Danica, you're going to take 9 piercing damage.
Ow.
And then after that is no, she's actually vulnerable to bludgeoning,
Yeah, but
like all
piercing,
undead are.
I feel like that would be.
Yep.
After that is Centaur number
I
3.
guess I'll just run the game differently.
Centaur 3 is going to go up to here, and it's going to make 2 shots at Sonnet.
Well, I thought I was behind the cart.
It moved around.
Oh, I'm not. Oh, yeah, my bad. You son of a bitch.
One definitely doesn't hit because it's 10. The other's a 15.
They both miss.
Okay, so you see, like, the Centaur just quickly like, fire off 2 shots, and they both right into the carriage. Right where Charles is stored. Not piercing through it, but, like, right... like, they hit where, like, inside he's being
Oh,
stored.
hell no.
Eldritch Blast.
Chromatic orb,
Uh,
5th level.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly.
Next up is
Vaporize.
Lascivious.
Okay, I am going to cast Mage Armor on myself. Do Mage Armor. And then, what do I want to do? I guess I am going to just...
He's already Phantasmal Forced and Phantasmal
Yeah,
Killer.
he's already...
What other Phantasmal do you have for him?
No, I'm not doing anything to him. I am going to... Let's see here. I have 30 feet. If I were to go into the woods over here, 5, and like hide, would this Centaur 4 know where I am if I hid in the trees over here?
Like if you're gonna climb the tree and hide, then potentially not. But like if you're just gonna try to duck around it, he's gonna see you.
What if I went over here?
Centaur 1 would have to make a perception check.
Okay. Well, obviously. So I'm gonna move over here, and I'm gonna
Okay.
bonus action hide. They have disadvantage against perception checks against me because of my hood. That's going to be a, that's gonna be a.
If you beat a 15, they don't see you.
I think I get a 32.
Oh my god!
So I'm hidden.
Yeah,
Nasty.
yeah, you're definitely hidden.
And I'm just like skulking in the shadows right now, waiting to make my next attack.
Did you say
Alright.
sulking?
Skulking.
Sulking. He is
that
both.
Next up is Centaur 4. Centaur 4 is going to run up to Sonnet.
What
now
the
when-
heck?
Now, when the Centaur charges at least 30 feet towards a target, you get, and then I need to make a pike attack.
Like,
So, the pike attack is a
I
plus
should've
6 to
practiced
hit. Oh, that's a nat 1.
hey,
You see the Centaur just go to, like, stab you with it, and it just impales onto the fucking carriage, and you see it just do a flip over. Just, like, right onto its ass.
you know, maybe education would be your forte. You don't seem good with the physicality, brother.
This guy's like 5 ways of fucked. He has the cage, frightened. What's that fucking flag on his
Taking
face?
4d6 damage and another d6 damage, or 4d10 and a d6
Four.
Per turn.
every time he starts his turn. Yeah.
Okay, next up is the Bandit Lord. So he's gonna start his turn
Automatic
by
d6 damage.
taking,
Nat.
the, by
Automatic
taking the
D6.
D6.
Yeah. Alright, well, my d6 is a 6, so...
Oh,
Alright,
unimaginable pain.
Sonnet,
Oh,
it
fuck.
needs to make a Wisdom save, you said?
That's correct.
Alright, it fails, that's an 11. How much damage does
Yes.
it take?
Let me grab my dice because I actually have physical 4d10. Ugh. Give me that one.
Fuck.
I kind of feel this whole Bandit Lord thing is just like we all just looked at each other and we all just fired at the same time at the guy.
It's
Just
the
everything
bullying,
happened.
it just...
Nine.
It's like, yeah, this guy's a smart. Hey, I'm a serious.
23 damage.
23, okay.
It's like the Hellraiser chains came from all directions, fire like that.
He's just
Gates
like
of hell
burning, and it's
open.
like, this isn't what I wanted!
God damn.
Next up is Mabel.
Okay. That Centaur that ran into Charles, is that Centaur 3?
Centaur 3 fired the arrows that impeded the carriage. Centaur 4 impaled the carriage and then front flipped over.
Which one ran into the trunk?
That was number 4. The one that's currently prone.
Alright. Alright. I need to keep concentration on this Bandit Lord.
Yes, that is correct.
Somebody was gonna be like,
I don't have
William, can you just fuck him up for me? And hopefully he can do something while I cast... Oh, I can't cast Mage Armor myself. That's right.
Are you gonna take your turn to cast? Because is Mage Armor concentration?
No, it's
I
not.
don't think
It's
so.
above.
No. Well, Phantasmal Forces, so don't I need to not cast anything?
Nope.
Nope.
Just not another concentration spell.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So then I'll do Mage Armor myself, for the hell of it, and then I'm hoping William can do something about Centaur number 4.
Okay, he's now, like, he has Charles' staff. You gave that to him?
Yeah.
Okay. We're just gonna say you gave it to him on the way.
Well, like, yeah.
Any movement you'd like to take? Or bonus actions?
I'll just move over here.
Next up is Centaur number 2. Centaur number 2 is real fucked up. Centaur number 2 is going to dash. Michaelis and the spiritual weapon can take attacks of opportunity.
All right. And I just roll my hit dice.
Yep, just roll what you do to hit.
All right, let's use Owlbear. Come on, Owlbear. That.
That definitely
16.
hits.
Yeah, okay. So that hits without modifiers, like even.
Danica,
So.
do you want to roll an attack of opportunity as well?
Oh yeah. Okay. 9.
9, okay. Bonili's does not hit, but roll your damage, Ian.
3d12 plus 6.
Yeah.
That is 29
Right.
plus 6.
Okay. Yeah, you like the centaur goes to run away, and you
And I
just straight
carve
up
it.
Cleave him in half.
Hey guys, it's a headless horse.
Headless horseman.
Well, the human half is gone now. The man half's gone.
Alrighty. Centaur 2 is dead. Next up
Deaded.
is Michaelis.
So I just turned to the bandit lord. It's like, well, isn't this working in your favor, huh? Does he say anything?
Bandit Lord just looks at you and goes, wait.
No. Wait.
I'll be right with you in a moment. And I go to center Warren.
Okay.
All
You're
right,
making
so
3 swings at him, I assume?
I'm doing 3 swings. So let me exit
Alrighty.
that. 1, 2,
I'll
3.
tell you now, if any of them get above a 12, they hit.
Okay,
A 2,
so
a 9, and a 2.
fuck. 9 plus a 5 though. That should hit, right?
1
Yeah.
hits, yeah, 1
Yeah.
hits.
Okay. Well, that I mean, still, one's pretty much a lot. So
And they need to make a saving throw.
Yep.
Ooh. Okay.
okay.
Don't think what do they need to beat, Ian?
For the Banebuster thing,
Probably not a 10, is it?
DC 8 plus Constitution modifier, so 8 plus 5, 13.
Yeah, so he does not make it. He's frenzied.
Yeah. So now he's in a frenzied effect. If a creature fails, it suffers. Oh, okay. It suffers the frenzied effect. So, okay. 3d12 plus 6. Sorry, I'm keep on going back to the other thing, but I want to roll it for you guys to see. Roll the damage. 24 plus 6, so 30.
30 damage?
30
Bonk.
damage.
That was Centaur 1, you said?
Yes, that's Centaur 1.
Centaur 1, okay. Yeah, you get another good meaty chunk out of this guy. He's not nearly as hurt as before, though.
All right.
And I don't have a frenzy token, so for now, I'm gonna put Charmed on him for now.
All right.
Alright, so on his turn, he's going to attack whoever is the closest.
Yep.
Cool.
That's all you got, Ian? You don't want to take any more movement?
That's about all I can do, so I'm just wait.
Alrighty. So then, Bonilia, you're up, and Sonnet's after that.
I'm gonna come to this centaur, and I'm gonna cast Inflict Wounds.
Okay.
that-
Does that roll to hit?
I think so. It's a melee spell.
You get advantage on it.
Yay.
And I'm just gonna move you around to the other side, just because where Michael was where the carriage is. I just don't have a token for it.
Okay. Let's see. 21 to hit.
That hits.
We'll put the
It's
The
a AC
carriage
of
rate.
12, so it definitely is.
we'll put the carriage right there. AC 12, yeah. So yeah, roll your damage.
Yeah.
Centaur 4,
He takes 18 necrotic damage.
18.
Damn.
So, alrighty. You see like this centaur on the ground, like its horse legs just flailing, and you're just like, you see it just start to like thrash about in pain. All right. Any other movement that you would like to take or bonus actions?
Let me see. Aha, that's just enough, I think. I'm gonna take a bonus action, move my spiritual weapon, and attack Centaur 1.
Does it attack with a bonus action as well, or does it take the action to attack with?
It's a bonus action to move it and to attack.
Sounds good. All right, make an attack roll.
That's a 19 on the die.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Okay, well, what the fuck was the...
Impale him.
Cornelia taking names today.
Hell yeah.
Turn it into a horse
Yeah.
kebab.
Oh no, wait. Sorry. That's my plus. That's 12 damage.
12 damage to Centaur 1.
Yeah.
You just, Michaelis, as you're just like cleaving into that centaur, you see just this astral-looking unicorn horn just come in and just stab it like right in the chest. This centaur one looks real fucking hurt. Like he last legs.
Oh yeah.
Oh, look, you're now
after
horny.
that- Sonnet,
God.
you're up.
Yeah,
And,
looking at this centaur on the ground that's being damaged, I'm like, oh, well, you know what they do to horses when they break their legs, and I'm just gonna start loading my weapon.
You only have a 12 gauge slug.
Roll to hit, and you get advantage. 'cause it's
Hell
prone.
yeah. Yes.
Have you ever seen Old Yeller?
I was not
Okie
expecting
dokie.
this combat to be so easy for you guys.
Yeah,
So it's
that's-
18 on the die. I'm assuming
18,
that's
yeah.
That's a welcome change for
What's
once.
the minimum damage that you can do, Joe?
Off the one shot, it'll be.
Oh wait, this is Centaur 4. Never mind. Never mind.
Yeah. So I can just roll normal.
Yeah, just roll normal.
Sweet. So that's 11 damage off the first shot.
11 damage off the first shot?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. Centaur 1 or Centaur 4, 11. All right.
I'm gonna bonus
are you
action
doing-
shoot him again.
Yeah.
And I shot him on the ground.
And that'd be 18.
Yeah.
And so 11 damage for the next shot.
Alrighty. 11 damage again. All right.
And I'm gonna extra attack shoot him again.
Sounds-
But this time with a blade flourish.
Joe, before you even do your blade flourish, what's the minimum damage you can do?
It would be 7 minimum, I think.
You kill the centaur.
Okay, nice.
Nice.
Just one poof, just another poof, just another poof. You just, Benelli, you just see Sonic just go, shame. Just keep shooting that poor fucking centaur.
Oh, you're still not put down.
Yeah, exactly. You still
Aw.
alive in there, buddy?
That
Oh, look,
centaur
he's
is
trying.
dead.
Nice.
All right. Next up is centaur number 3. Unless you want to take any movement.
Oh, nah. I just look
Centaur
at Centaur
3.
number 3 and I just kind of give him the look of like, you see what happens? You understand?
Centaur 3 looks at you all, just goes, "Nuh-uh," and you see it just turn around and just run away. Centaur 3 is dashing out of there and leaving combat. Lascivious, you're up.
Okay, so I just jauntily walk up.
Jovially and
I'm
jauntily.
gonna bonus action Hunter's Mark this guy, and then I'm going to attack him with advantage, because whatever.
Yeah, for a multitude of
whatever.
reasons.
That's going to be a... Yeah, that definitely has a 20 to hit.
You do above
Oh, I
5 damage,
I
right?
I green flame blade and everything, yeah, so that's
You do above. Sorry, you do above 3 damage, right?
Yes,
Minimum.
yes.
Yeah, you kill him.
Okay, so I basically just walk up and keep going. So that was 15 feet, I think I moved.
Yeah, that's correct. I saw her. Oh,
Um,
the centaur's just gone now.
so, I
Just gonna move
basically,
that fella right there.
I just kind of look over at the bandit lord, just go, and that's it. That's all I can do.
Centaur
Oh,
3
I moved
left
my
on it.
hunter's mark over to the bandit lord, actually.
Is that a bonus action to move it?
No, I think when you kill something with your hunter's mark, you can just move it over.
Oh, okay.
By default.
I'm gonna trust you on that. I'm gonna trust you on
I'll
that.
double check.
Okay.
It might be bonus action on
It's-
subsequent turn.
It's a bonus action, yeah. So I'll wait.
Centaur 4 just died. Or no, where is Centaur 4?
Yeah, I think Centaur 4 is the one I put down.
You're dead. You're dead. Yeah, they're all dead. I just don't know.
Centaur 3, I think, was the one that I was looking at afterwards. That is missing.
and then he ran away.
Right now,
yeah.
it's just
Oh,
the
right,
bandit
right.
lord, as far as we know.
Yeah. So that means it is currently Bandit Lord. So he takes 1d6 from Mabel.
Oh yeah. Wrong page. 4.
Fuck, talk about steamrolling.
And if
then he needs to make a wisdom save.
If he does a wisdom saving throw, does that count as his action?
No, he makes the saving throw at the end of
That'd
his
be
turn.
so broken if that was the case.
He fails. Joe?
Oh, yeah. Can I just alter it where it's like now it's gold on top of the cage that's melting onto him?
Yeah.
It's hundreds of gold.
Here's your gold.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. What's that bit from Game of Thrones? A crown for a king.
Yeah.
12, then 21. 26 damage.
26. Yeah, you see him just skin is just burning off of him, and like you can see like parts of his hair just gone.
We probably see nothing. He's just having a mental
this is all in his
breakdown.
head.
Oh, is it? It's
That's
all in
how-
his head?
That's how
Yeah.
Phantasmal Force and Phantasmal Kill
Yeah.
works. It's just him
So he's
sitting
just
there,
freaking out.
just aneurysm.
All right, Mabel's up. Michael, your fucking face, dude.
Wait, no. How much damage does he take from Sonnet's thing?
He already
took it.
We took it.
26.
Oh, I did not.
Did
hear
you
that.
make him do the d6 damage, Nat?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's done.
We rolled it on the first of his turn.
Cool.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'll definitely take away my concentration at this point, and I'll do something else.
So now he can move around.
Jesus Christ.
Wait, now he can run away, Nat. What are you doing?
I mean, his turn is gone.
He's in your fire cage. He's on
No,
fire.
He passed a check to get out of mine. I thought you were just doing the same thing I
Yeah, so if you take off the constant, so
okay, well then I'll keep it on because
I've already deleted the thing. I'm just gonna imagine.
Okay, it's
that
invisible
still
fire,
there.
right?
Yeah.
I mean, it does.
Okay.
I will say, just full disclosure, he has 13 hit points left.
did. That's fine.
Well,
Nice.
then
Michaela's like, mine.
I'm not really concerned about his feelings, you know?
do I want to char him? Does Mabel want that on her conscience?
Chromatic orb him with gold.
No, I can't do
Wait,
that.
guys, he's just down on his luck. He just needs a helping hand.
We're giving him one.
A mage hair.
I look at him and I just go, hey guys, I call dibs on his fur collar thing. That looks really cool. I want it.
Before he's even
Yeah,
dead,
he's
we're
just
just
like,
calling what we want on him.
So evil.
Hey, he has pretty nice boots. Like mine's falling out of.
He's
falling
just
apart.
having a breakdown. Oh, the gold! The gold!
Oh my god.
This guy's just having a bad day.
So what are you doing, Natalie? What are you doing?
Okay, I'll just do maybe some ice knife or something.
Oh.
Some ice knife? Okay.
His knife? What?
Make an attack roll.
Oh, ice knife. Okay.
21.
Yeah, it hits.
And then, okay, so 1d10. Okay, so that's 8. And then
8
there's
damage?
also...
Remember, that extra damage doesn't happen to him. It happens to people around him.
Oh, I keep forgetting. Okay, okay, then he's at 2 hit points. Someone else can kill him. Yeah, someone else can kill him.
Next up is Michaelis.
There you go.
Yeah, take the
Have
crit.
at him, Michaelis.
I mean, we could just leave him to the
I'm
fire.
not even gonna. If you want to go up, it's so slow.
Just watch the scarf, dude. I want the fur collar. Just be careful. Just get his legs or something.
All right.
I don't
gonna
even
be
need
like,
you to roll. Just how do you do it?
I'm gonna be gracious with you, man. I gave you the chance. You blew it. But for the sake of courtesy, I'll give you a clean death, where you want it.
I mean, he's just looking at. Yeah.
Just watch the collar, please.
Oh. Oh, never mind. Yeah.
No blood on it if you can. I prefer not have to clean it afterwards.
Okay. I do like the Roman kill, clean death. Laying the clavicle, the sword down, and it's right through and out.
It's like this wide, dude. What the fuck are you talking about?
I know. Yep, I know.
Your arms are not that long.
The
That blade is,
precision.
like,
Just listen.
No, it's like I'm having it like the blade down like this, so it's just like. So it's kind of
It's
like
like a
not even
10-foot
entering
blade.
right. What?
So Michaelis lifts and with a swift motion just impedes downwards, just missing the scarf and going, and with a quick pull out, the blood just quickly kind of spurts out towards you, Michaelis. You get like a little splatter on you a little bit, but other than that, you see this guy just drop and with his last exacerbating breath just go, finally, just drop.
Sweet relief. And I'm gonna go and pick it up. I pick up the scarf.
Is it bloody?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
I
the
think
scarf
it's
is
fine.
not bloody.
Yes.
Scarf
I
is
can
not
mend
bloody.
it.
I can
Oh,
clean
so
it up
I-
with my prestidigitation and stuff.
Also, I am taking his boots
I like
because mine are
jog-
probably
I
worn.
Are
like
we
jog
stripping this
over.
man of all he has?
I just jog over. Oh, sweet dude. Oh, nice.
Nice.
This is
You see
sick.
this? You see the spiders come out, and they are carrying a dead centaur.
Oh, hey, you guys. Hey, you know what? You boys go ahead and eat them. You go ahead and eat them.
You just see the spiders just like look to you, and they just start mauling.
Yeah, that's my boys. I start.
I'd be disturbed, but you
I
know
start
what?
petting
I'm
them.
not.
I'm
I don't
like,
feel
"Oh,
bad.
You're so good. You're so good boys.
I'm gonna
It's
add
like
a tally to my
intestines
book.
flying about. This.
Sonnet, you can add one more tally to your book.
Nice.
Is this
Um,
collar have anything cool with it, or is it just like a decorative collar?
It's just a decorative
Cool,
collar.
cool. What kind of?
In
what kind
fact,
of fur is it?
you feel it. Make a perception check for me.
Cornelia's gonna look at
At 20. God damn it.
Cornelia's looking
Wow.
at the spiders eating the
You-
centaur. She looks at her hands. She's like, "Are we the bad guys?"
Are we the
Of course not.
baddies?
They literally were gonna make us pay 100 gold each, or they were gonna kill us. Let's be real.
Also,
here.
they're bandits, so I don't
It's-
feel
They
bad
never
about
said
that.
they were gonna kill us.
I mean, come on.
They're ready to ambush us if we said no, so I think that's incentive
so
enough.
on a nat 20, what is this fucking collar?
You feel the collar, and it's fake.
Oh,
Oh.
god damn it.
Well, they're
You
bandits.
Fake couture.
Oh
You
my
can
God.
you can discern by like just the appearance of this dude. Like even looting him, he had no gold on him. He was literally just putting up a facade to try to get some gold to his name.
I just green flame blade incinerate the fucking scarf. It's fucking stupid, dude.
How about the boots? Are they good quality boots?
Boots are decent quality. They're like hiking boots.
So I'm gonna take them because I don't know, I haven't changed my boots since we started, so they're like falling apart.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh my god, guys! It's like, and when I take off my boots, you guys see like fucking like calluses and shit, like because it's like army feet. So it's just like,
I'm gonna quickly
whoa.
like say to Michaelis, put your hand in the blood and rub it on the sword. See if that does anything.
Okay. And I must have take the sword, like grab it like this, and smush it in the guy's
No,
face.
no, no,
It's
no,
just-
no, 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 Michaelis, you idiot! I said
What?
put your hand in it and then put it on the sword.
Caress the sword.
Ah, okay. And I must just stick my hand into the open wound and just like kind of muddle my
Ew.
hand. Does it do anything? I'm like painting the sword.
You see the
Feeding.
blood go onto the blade, and it kind of drips for a little bit, but then eventually you see it begin to steam off. And in your head, all you hear is, yes.
The cities just sees me go like,
I'd be like, all right, so I was onto something.
yeah. I don't know if it's good or bad. I mean, I feel better. But we'll see. We will see.
All right,
We will
well,
see.
I'm gonna go back to the frickin' no collar fucking trailer.
I'll drag his body to a ditch.
And
Okay.
then as I'm walking by, can I slyly walk by Bonelia, and just because, just casually just go talk to LaRue about the stuff we talked about, and then but I want to like do it slyly without people hearing, just Bonelia hearing.
I think that's okay. Everybody, real quick, make a perception check for me. As you're
will
all kind of
perceive.
perusing back to the carriage.
That's a 2.
I perceive nothing.
Shit. I used
And-
the
13.
I got a 23.
Okay.
I got a
Everybody-
20. I got a 26, but I rolled it on the fucking
That's okay.
D&D Beyond
Real quick,
one.
Don't worry
Danica,
about
did you hear what I said?
Kind of.
I walked by and I was just quickly slyly to Bonelia was like, talk to LaRue about what we talked about.
Oh, okay.
Huh?
No one heard me say
As-
it. Don't even try.
Well, actually,
I rolled a
Um,
nat 20 perception.
as
So it's
you're
just like my
all
ears like,
kinda- as you're all kind of just getting back to the carriage, you know, Lascivious, you say your thing to Bonelia, but as you're kind of just all getting in, you see William, standing there with the staff, and you see his hands are shaking.
What's up, bud?
He goes up to Mabel. He just kind of quickly hands you the staff, like, not ready for it yet. And he goes back into the carriage very quickly.
Yeah. I'm just gonna follow him back in, but like give him a sec to go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
I won't say anything.
Can I open the carriage, the contraption that Charles is in, and just make sure that the body's fine?
Yeah, perfectly fine. You see the arrowheads on the inside of it have just poked through, and there's like a small little hole from when the pike went through for a split sec, but Charles's casket and everything is fine.
I'll just like remove the arrows and then close the casket again.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna get on top of the carriage.
Okay. Everyone kind of gets back into the carriage, and you begin to make your way again. Continuing your travels. Firstly, long rest for travel. Not that many of you need it, but you
That's
get
okay
it.
damage.
Yay.
Spells.
Would have been 4, but oh, surprise round.
And the travel begins yet again. William is kind of sitting in like the seat, just kind of like looking out the window as you all kind of continue to make your way through the wooded area. You see like his eyes are kind of darting everywhere, from like the sky to the woods to the road ahead. Just kind of
I just like to hold one
really
of his
unsettled.
hands, but not make like a thing out of it.
You see, like, the moment you kind of touch his hands, you see, like, he kind of flinches for a second, but relaxes, kind of realizing that it was you. Continuing to make your way. We'll say, Bonelia, would you swap back with Michaelis at this point, going through the next day?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Michaelis, same thing as usual. Animal handling check, followed by a survival check, please.
Okay.
Can I give him advantage on the survival?
You absolutely can.
So, oh shit. Animal handling is a 6,
Ooh, okay.
and then survival.
Yeah, with advantage, so you roll 2, take the higher number.
All right. 16 for survival.
A 16. Okay. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, my ears.
Apologies, people.
We've made it.
Some music is rather loud, some music is rather quiet.
It's beautiful.
Oh.
As you're all kind of continuing to move, you feel like the carriage just like rock real heavily kind of back and forth as the horses are a little shook from it. You see the hippogriff and the spiders kind of come along, kind of help coax the horses though, as you travel.
Yay.
And your survival was which, Ian?
17.
16.
It was a 16?
Yeah.
I saw
Okay.
17, but
Because I rolled 2 d20s and it gave the totals for the both I rolled, but I'm only
So you rolled an
looking
at one on one of them.
No, it was a
Um,
3 or something, I think, or a 4.
Oh, okay. Either way. So continue to make your way. Without real any issue around this time, the horses kind of delayed you by like maybe about an hour or so, but not too much. Thankfully, with Lascivious kind of helping guide you to make sure you don't take any wrong turns or anything. Of course, not many of you have been through this area quite frequently. And you make it to Lunarium by the end of the day.
Nice.
We'll say is, I'm not sure if there's anything Bonelli and Lascivious obviously mentioned, but I'll ask just for convenience: is there anything anybody wants to do in Lunarium other than Bonelli specifically? Because we're gonna stop for her no matter what, but just in case anybody else as well.
I'm good.
I don't think so. I think I'm good.
Kalis at all?
Sorry, say that again. You just cut
Would you
out
be
for me.
making any stops in Lunarium?
No.
Okay. And Lascivious, would you be making a pit stop in Lunarium at all, or would you just be letting Bonelli go do her thing?
Well, I'm gonna give Bonelia a taste of her own medicine and follow her.
Okay. Bonelli, are you trying to be stealthy when you make your way over there?
No, I see he's coming along, and I'm like, oh, he's joining me. Yay. You'll never
You're supposed to
fucking
be
get.
annoyed, but whatever.
Okay. The two of you make your way over to where Lularu's holy grounds are. As you kind of get into the farther part of Lunarium, of course, the mist kind of begins to roll in. You begin to smell sweeter scents as you get closer to her actual holy grounds. Bonelia, if you remember from when you were last here, Lunru took you specifically and put the others outside. However, with this time around, as you're making your way there, you see what was the shit cats. You see the gateway that goes into the actual tree grounds of Larue's holy realm, and you see it open up. And Lascivious, you actually see the inside of Larue's holy grounds for once, because you're guided with Bonelia specifically. As you guys kind of enter in, the pink mist kind of encloses on you, and it's almost like you're inside of a cloud during sunset. Very nice and pink, soft. And you see LaRue is standing there with a small amounts of like somewhat kind of like animal-like creatures. A lot of them look rather fey-like, so there's like fairies and pixies. And you do see LaRue has like a unicorn right beside her that she's taking care of, just kind of stroking a mane.
I kind of nudge Bonelia. I'm like, why don't we just stay here all the time? Like, what?
Leah just kind of like grumbles under her breath. She's mad now because now Lascivious is here in the realm as well. She's like, oh, thought it was just gonna be me, but whatever.
And then Lascivious just like, yes, I freaking annoyed her.
Lascivious, you having not seen LaRue before, you see in front of you a very, like, perfectly skinned woman, some very nice blonde hair kind of going down to about mid-shoulder to lower back kind of area. And she's wearing, like, a very nice kind of golden and very silk-looking dress along the lines. And around her neck is the symbol of LaRue, which is just a circle with a unicorn in the middle of it.
Ashante.
I kneel down.
Oh, do we kneel?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And I kneel.
You see LaRue kind of like takes her hand off of the unicorn and goes, "Rise, my champion."
I rise.
I stay down. 'Cause I'm not a champion.
I'm like,
That's
Uh,
right,
Lou-
bitch. Know your place.
LaRue looks to you and says, "What can I do for you, my child? I was not expecting another update so soon."
out of game. Michael, what did you want me to talk to her about?
I wanted you to talk about how one of her champions trapped Tekowin and sealed him away, and potentially if she might be willing to somehow assist in what Lascivious has planned that Bonelia knows about, and will,
Okay. I learned recently that the demon that you wanted me to keep an eye on was last put away by another one of your champions.
You see LaRue kind of looks to Lascivious and goes, "You may
Oh.
stand as well."
Oh, okay, cool. I was waiting. Yeah.
And then I remember I wasn't supposed to say anything about watching the demon. Oh,
This is fine, Bonelia.
Lips are
I'm
sealed.
assuming you... I am under the assumption that you mentioned this task because you trust in this tiefling.
yes.
If my champion believes so, then we shall allow this to work together.
Okay, cool.
You'll have to forgive my wariness. Demons do not work well around my holy grounds along the lines. If you've heard of my former champion putting away Tekowin, you will probably know why.
Why? Yeah, that's fair. Real quick, like genuinely, I'm just to think about it. Would Lascivious have been taught about the fact that tieflings are like descendants of demons or blah blah blah, all that stuff?
Yeah, he would have heard
Yeah.
like rumors that some tieflings are direct descendants, whereas some are just blood related
Okay.
through generations of lineage.
Yeah, no, I understand. Kind of feels like, well, yeah, no, I get it.
Either way, I'm apologize for not letting you know that my champion had, of course, informed you, or had sealed away Tekowin. In fact, you knowing this, I believe there is another secret that I must share with you.
Okay.
Oh.
To me or to Bonelia?
This is kind of to the generalness.
Okay.
Oh.
Cool.
Oh, okay.
I know you have the keys.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yes. Yes, we got the keys.
Right here. I pull it out.
I pull out the other one.
Lascivious.
Yeah.
Pick me.
Lascivious, you're gonna take 12 points of radiant damage as you kind of go to grab it and hold it in your hands.
Oh, what's this?
Do
The
I get shot
power of the
back?
sun.
Do I get shot back?
You're holding it quite firmly. Like, the reason Cyrus pulled it back was because he felt it and just quickly darted it back.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you're gonna hold it, yeah, you're taking the full 12.
Oh, I thought I get shot back. That's what happened last time.
No, Cyrus, Cyrus got shot back, but it was also purely because he didn't want the pain.
No, but you made me fly back every time that I touched it, is what I'm saying.
Yes, I know it's flavor.
So do I get flown back, is what I was asking.
No, you're
No.
gripping it really tightly in your hand and you're fighting.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna put it inside.
As you pull out the keys, you see she looks to you, Lascivious.
Mm-hmm.
Hand me the bag. You see she puts her hand into the bag and she pulls out the key. She takes yours as well, Bonelia, and you see while they're in the palms of her hands, they both glow much more brightly and more radiantly with like the silvers and pinks and yellows. As you see the symbols become much more clear, they are very easily discernible as symbols of LaRue specifically. She looks to you. Be careful. I'm going to, as my champion trusts you, I'm going to trust you. I cannot name you champion, as I have one. However, I can give you the prowess to possess this in the meantime.
Oh.
So do be careful with it. And she hands you the key.
Oh, sick. I mean, thank you. Are these like... I mean, are these like holy relics? Did you make... Like, so if these are like... Because if Lascivious was able to discern that too, if these are kind of like your markings, did you create the beasts? Or did you like use these to control the beasts?
It's a long story. Essentially, when
Asking
Orlais
so many
and
questions.
when Orlais and Vasilis were founded, I was given a task by the ones who created us. A task to keep an eye on these machinery part creature like essences. These were meant to only be used in the dire circumstances of another deity getting fully out of control. They entrusted me to this because I am the goddess of kindness. Being the only one who is truly uncorruptible, it was entrusted to me. I entrusted my champion to bury these alongside where he put Tekuin so many years ago. Hence why, Bonelia, you had no struggles. And she gives you like a very small little wink.
I kind of looked to Bonelia to see if she has any questions that she's been wanting to ask or inquire about. I'm just like giving the floor, basically.
Oh. No, she's just happy. Her goddess is giving her attention and affection, and she's thriving.
And then Lascivious is gonna be like, okay, so if you had to give us at least me, the ability to even hold this thing, why does Lolth have a key?
Well, like most magic, it can be brute forced with enough strength, unfortunately. My guess is she either had to personally be there and it took quite a bit out of her, or she has someone on her team that potentially was a champion of mine in the past. Although I've only ever had two, and one has been missing for centuries.
Well, Banks.
We'll need all three of them to seal him back up again, won't we?
The three titans weren't the reason that Tekuin was sealed. That was simply my first champion's doing. But they may help in the matter if you're managing to get them in time. I'm under the assumption you're going to attempt to seal him away again.
I mean, the goal is to kill him.
You see, she kind of just raises an eyebrow at you. You're going to attempt to kill a demonic deity.
Well, better than, better to get rid of him than to lock him away for him to just come back out again later on.
I guess you have a point in that regard. I cannot interfere, as only my champion was able to do as I asked.
Do you... Sorry, Bonelia, I'm chock full of questions right now. Do you know what your old champion did so that Bonelia can know what to do moving forward?
He perfected a spell that he created out of his own personal attempts. Lots of trial and error. It's something that you don't just learn off a page.
He made his own spell?
That is correct.
Oh.
So we can't, learn it or anything, I guess?
Well, without him being there, it'd be kind of hard to learn it. But, I mean, you could attempt to learn your own new spell to seal him away. But that would... took... give me one sec. I have to open Obsidian real fast.
Actually, but it'd probably take a while, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, probably.
Man, this place is nice.
Yeah, enjoy it, because this is the only time you'll be coming here.
How do you know?
Well, I guided you here, so.
Hey, she just gave me enmity. So
I'm
Yeah,
a
figure out
Wilbur.
how to say.
I'm a
It
Wilbur.
it took Davrik years and years of specific studying to create this spell.
yeah, it's not gonna do.
If you are attempting to kill him, then that is of your own doing. I unfortunately cannot help.
Hmm. I've
I will say,
Oh.
if you do happen to find Davrik before he may have a faster method, it's like I mentioned, Davrik has been missing for centuries, so I'm not quite sure if he's anywhere or even if he's still alive. He cut ties to me, unfortunately.
Oh. Well, we'll search for him. We'll find him.
If you happen to, I'd love to hear of his nature, of if he's alive or if he's well.
Of course.
I looked at Winnie and I was like, do you know this Davrin person?
No, this is the first time I've heard of him.
Oh, okay. Do you know? I asked the goddess. Do you know where he last was? Like when you last heard of him?
The last that I heard, he was on a diplomatic mission to Volum just before Loth was banished. But obviously he's been missing ever since, and I don't suspect Loth has anything to do with it, since she was banished not long after.
Right, and she's basically taken over Volum at this point, so that'd be tough. I have one more question.
What is it, child?
What if Tekwen's not the only demon, like what are there other demons? Like do you know what other demons there are?
There have been a few that have come and gone throughout Orlais. Very little of note. Pacey banished the ones that happened to deal the most damage quite early on in their reigns. Tekuen obviously is the most prominent one that has that had its effect on Orlais. But the other two that mentioned, one was named Lilith. This was not long after Orlais was founded. She came from the Hellscape specifically, and came to be. And there was another one specifically, if I recall correctly. It went by a single surname, not even the proper name. Now that I think about it. Alright. Either way, its name was Vaxus.
Oh! I just kind of look at Bonelia.
I look back at her like.
Is everything all right?
Everything is
I don't know if this will make you want to like attack me or something, but my last name is Vaxus.
You see Lascivious gets enveloped by pink mist, and Lascivious, you feel like you're forced out of the realm.
Okay.
All right, you overstayed your welcome.
I'm just like, yeah.
I have like beads of sweat like dripping down my bones.
You have the descendant of a demon in your party.
Oh, he's a tiefling. So yes.
Amen.
I trust him. He's
You see LaRue kind of like turn to where the kind of like the silhouette of the giant tree is, and you see she kind of turns just a little bit to face you, kind of like half and half. She goes, "I will trust you in trusting this man, but do know that if I get any kind of an inkling about a Vaxus reincarnate on Orlais, there will be hell to pay, Bonilia.
Well, yes. Yes, my goddess.
For now, continue your work. And you see the pink mist envelops you, and you also feel the movement shoved out of the realm.
I'm just kind of standing there like, dude, I'm so sorry.
Did you know?
No, I don't even know what even this even means. I just was like, okay, well, if Takawin's there, then is there other demons? And then she said Vaxus, so I don't know.
Well,
hey, listen, I'm not gonna go all demon and shit on you guys, I promise, okay?
please don't.
No,
Please.
I mean, hey, listen, I don't want to screw up your relationship with Luru, so.
Yeah, don't try to, like, bring back, any
No,
demon
listen, hey,
ancestors.
my experience with Tekawin is enough proof that I don't need demons in my life. At least, I don't know. I don't.
Oh, okay. Okay. Cool. Alright. Let's keep going.
Yeah, that's, okay. I don't know what this means. I don't know what this means, so.
The two of you make your way.
I quickly just go to Booney and be like, hey, let's just not say anything, because...
Oh, yeah, no, we're not gonna...
I mean, I don't know what Tekawin will do if he finds out, so...
Yeah, we don't need to tell anyone about that.
Exactly, yeah, we'll just keep it out. I might maybe tell Mabel sometime. I don't know.
What?
I don't know. I'm just saying.
The two of you make your way back to the carriage. Hopping your way in, Liam just kind of like shudders at the door, kind of being shut. Are you going back on top, Lascivious?
Absolutely, and I'm just in my head like, what the fuck? I'm even, like,
you
talking
hear?
to Bane, I'm like, Bane, dude.
You just hear him go, I know.
Wait, you knew?
No, like I mean, I heard just that. Like, listen, when I'm in another deity's dimension, it's like static. But boy, did I ever hear some things.
Oh god, dude. Okay, that's weird. That's really weird. I don't know how to process this. I don't even really know the extent of what this means. It's just kind of that was a shot in the dark. I wasn't even really looking for anything, and well, now there's that. So
Usually, shots in the dark are where you find your most painful truths, I guess.
yeah, I guess. I mean, this might be painful. I don't know. Okay, well, I mean, I guess maybe time will tell what this means. So.
All right. Bonelia, do you say or do anything once you arrive back in the cart at all?
I just get in the cart and I don't look at anyone and I stare out the window.
I'll say if anybody wants to interact, now would be the time before we move on to the next travel.
Let's go.
Michaelis.
Yes.
You all begin to leave Lunarium. So what I'll do is, throughout the rest of the day, you kind of get about halfway, about 2.5 days worth of travel now has gone past as you're making your way to Zawar. Bonelia, would you be swapping with Michaelis again?
Yeah.
Okay. The two of you swap, and as you're kind of making your way, Danica, of course, animal handling check and survival check with Lascivious. If you think that you'd be awake after this revelation, you can give her advantage.
I think he'll be like, yeah, he's just thinking a lot. And maybe even it's nice for him that Bonelia is the one outside, so he can kind of just be like, But like, so this is freaking crazy though.
I know. I'm not expecting that.
Oh my gosh. And I also kind of want to be playing with the cube and just like seeing if I can, like, now that I can like touch it and do it, so I want to like analyze it and like kind of
Okay.
study it.
Yeah,
as
for
well.
sure. So what are your totals, Danica, for animal handling and survival?
I got 13 for animal handling, and a nat 20 for survival.
Okay.
Well, we're surviving.
She finds
Throughout the
my-
night, you're able to, handle the horses quite easily. You take small pit stops just so the spiders and the hippogriff can rest. But as you're kind of once you're done taking your little pit stops for a little bit, with a nat 20 on survival, what would have taken you another day, like another full day's worth of travel, just knowing, like, having a gut feeling about a shortcut, you take your way through a smaller little section of wooded path, and you guys find yourselves at Zoar just before the break of dawn.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And as the break of dawn begins to crack, I would like anybody who is outside of the carriage to roll a perception check, please.
16.
Fucking 22.
22. Okay. As you guys kind of continue, get on a smoother pavement, for the both of you, as you're kind of making your way in, you see Adonis at like kind of one of the bridges that leads to the entrance of Zoar, and you see him talking with a unfamiliar woman, kind of like peak white hair, very pretty from afar, but hard to tell specific details. But you see him kind of talking with this woman, and you see he locks eyes on your guys' carriage as it arrives. And with over a 20, I'll say you see Adonis kind of looking at you as you come by, and looking at you specifically, Civis, you see just kind of scoffs. And you see him and the woman turn around and begin to make their way further into the city.
What a fucking rat, dude. What the heck?
Ugh.
I'm just here existing and this buddy's just scoffing at me. Whatever, dude.
Going later on into the city, Mabel, kind of like feeling, the urge, you all recognize that you've just arrived towards Zoar with the nicer pathways for the actual carriage. For people who kind of peek outside, some people are just kind of getting out with like a cup of coffee, or like some people are leaving with like a wrap of some sort, kind of leaving to go about their daily duties. And as you'll kind of continue to make your way throughout the city, I'll ask, where do you guys stop? I'm assuming you go straight to Mabel's house, but up to the people.
I mean, I'm pretty gung-ho to go get Azria her leg. Find out.
Well,
what's
she's
there,
at Mabel's
because,
house as well.
Yeah, that's what. So I'm like, Lascivious is kind of like, hey guys, should we like head to the house first?
That's where I was taking us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alrighty. So just as the sun kind of peeks through, it's still pretty dark in Zoar. As you reach, that's
You
rather
make
strange.
a goddamn sunset version. Fuck.
Idiot.
All that time I
as you, yeah. For some reason, I thought I had the maps that you made, Natalie, but I guess not. So they might be safe for another time as well.
Oof.
So as you all kind of make your way to the Magnolia residence, you see William kind of like just peeking out the window as you guys kind of get closer and closer. And Mabel, you feel William's hand just kind of squeeze yours a lot tighter
Mhm.
as you guys get closer and closer. The carriage kind of parks just outside the house, and you see William kind of look to you, Mabel. Uh,
We're just gonna
I don't
walk
know
in.
if I
We're just gonna walk in.
like nothing's happened.
We're just
I'm gonna thaumaturgy my voice and go, Azria!
Oh my god.
You
Well, they know we're here now.
I am under the assumption you all kind of begin to pile out one by one. Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
already walking towards the entrance. I'm like,
Are you gonna burst through my house again?
yes,
First?
yes. I'm just
Okay.
excited to see my girl.
Sonnet, do you also follow suit?
Yeah.
Okay. You all kind of make your way out one by one. Lascivious thaumaturgies and yells out for Azria. And at that, you see Magnus and Amelia immediately come around to the corner at the top right, kind of looking out a window. You see Magnus has like the most angry eyes that you could possibly see,
Oh,
it
it's
being so
dawn.
early in
I
the
forgot
morning.
It was so early.
And Amelia just looks incredibly tired. But you see, like, they all look at the both of them look at you, but then you see their eyes just wide open as they see William and Mabel walking forward, and you see they immediately leave the window. Firstly, you see the house on the outside is pretty in good repair now. A lot of decent chunks of where like the beds were out the window have been replaced with new glasses of pane. The main window that cultist jumped out of has now been replaced with a stained glass window with the Magnolia family crest. A lot of things along those lines, kind of just repairing to the actual outside of the house. Looking around it, you can see the garden is in a little more desperate condition. You know, it has been dug up, but a lot of plants have been replanted. As you kind of get up to the doorway, you see Azria kind of like open up the door. She's in a wheelchair still, and you see Amelia and Magnus just barge right past her.
I don't even
Yes.
acknowledge them. I run right to her and I hug her and I'm like, my head is in her lap and I'm just like this.
Oh.
You see Magnus and Amelia just quickly run up to. Are you kind of helping William? Like, are you walking side
Oh,
by
yeah.
side, Natalie?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
You see everyone around them sees Magnus and Amelia just grab the both of them into like the just tightest of a group hug they could possibly get. And you see you see Amelia like openly kind of weep. It's like, oh, I didn't know if we were gonna. Oh my God, you're never leaving the house again. As Magnus kind of leans down to you, Mabel, and you hear him say, "You proved me wrong."
Oh.
Ooh.
Ooh.
You see, he like kind of leans, like as he's there, he's just, and you hear just like a very small whisper. It just goes, "I'm incredibly proud of you."
No.
Damn.
You see the two kind of like lash off. You know, Amelia's like checking over William's like, how'd you get this one and this? Like kind of pointing out like all of his like cuts and scars.
Mom,
and
please
William's kinda,
stop.
like... But yeah, it's just a little overbearing, Mom. Just a little bit overbearing. You see Amelia kind of like back up. Yep, I'm so sorry. It's just, oh my God. And you see Amelia just grab you into a deep hug as well, Mabel, like individually. And kind of breaks in and kind of holds onto your shoulders like, are you okay as well? Please tell me you're okay as well.
Yeah, I'm fine.
And she lets go and kind of like wipes the tears off of her cheek. Goes, it's still incredibly early in the morning, but I can make breakfast like right away. We'll let your friends get settled, of course. First, we'll let your friends get settled. Lascivious, you just buried into Azri's lap. She's like, oh, I mean, you see, she kind of like just very gently kind of puts her hand on your head, just kind of like rustles your hair a little. And she's like, you know, it's fine, right? You were only gone for about a week and a half.
Yeah, it still sucked though.
She just kind of like lifts you up by like your chin, like
Mm.
holding like by the finger in her thumbs. Thank you for coming back. You had no idea how worried I was sitting here.
Yeah, always. I'd always come back.
I'd hope so. And you see, she just gives you like a very small like pat on the cheek.
Mm.
Were the rumors true
What rumors?
about the blacksmith?
Oh yeah, here. And I like just pull it off my my back, and I go, let me see your leg real quick. Let's see how we do this.
Okay. As you all kind of begin to make your kind of slow pace towards the house, you see Lascivious kind of unwrap the prosthetic,
Mhm.
and you see as he puts it like close to like the cutoff point of where they had to cut her leg, you see the joint, like you see small little twinges of electricity come from the ball of it, and it goes right to her leg and it straps on like nothing you've ever seen before.
Oh shit.
And you see she's kind of staring at it with eyes wide open. She's like, I'm gonna test something. And you
Okay.
see she kicks you with it.
Ow!
Oh
What the
my
frick,
God.
dude?
I'm going to be devastating at soccer.
Yeah. So we used Michaelis generously offered to use the metal from his Orc Slayer axe or whatever. So it was used from the metals of an axe. So it's pretty sweet. I don't know if it does anything cool.
Pretty metal.
It looks cool.
You see she's kind of like testing it out, kind of like moving her leg a little bit, like after somebody who's like reminiscent to somebody who had their leg fall asleep. They're just kind of kicking it around, like stomping it onto the ground a little bit. She goes, and you see like some small tears begin to like well up under her eyes
Mm-hmm.
as she just like grabs you and drags you into the deepest embrace.
I reciprocate, of course.
Mm-hmm. After like the hug is there for a little bit, you see she kind of pulls you away and she just kisses you straight on the lips, like just the hardest kiss. It's like she's mashing her face against yours.
I'm kind of like somewhat reciprocating, but it hurts. I'm like, oh.
She breaks it and she very kind of gingerly like puts her hand on the wheelchair and kind of puts some pressure up and begins to stand.
I like kind of help her, like just in case she needs help.
She looks to you, Michaelis. She goes, "You donated your great axe for this?"
Well, I wanted to make sure you had a sturdy enough prosthetic, because Lord knows how much you always got into trouble. I figured that you want something that would withstand, turbulence, I guess you want to call it.
I guess that's one way to put it. You would not believe me on how much I genuinely thought my adventuring days were over.
Well, I hope with this leg and with the properties of the axe that was imbued with it, it'll be just as good, if not better, than your previous leg.
She just kind of stomps onto the ground a couple times to like kind of showcase it a little bit. I'm surprised it fits so easily.
I kind of like start touching it. I'm like, so this is like, do you feel this? Do you feel me touching you right now?
You see, she just kind of looks at you with like a sigh and goes, "I can't feel it."
Oh, okay. I thought maybe
But-
like magically gave you sensation or something.
But you can feel this as she just kicks you again very lightly.
Wow.
Oh, it's working perfectly. You gotta keep it.
You see, Azra gives you like a very nice hug as well. Michaela goes, "Thank you."
I whip out my daggers.
Like I'm kind of like, oh, my camera's off. I just kind of like, I'm hugging her and I'm just looking at the city, just like, okay, like, but I'm just like say, oh yeah, no, like, no problem.
She kind of pulls back from the hug and goes, thank you so much. And she goes over to back to Lascivious.
I'm just holding on
You
to
all-
her this whole time now. I'm just not
Yeah.
letting go.
You all kind of very gingerly kind of make your way into the house. The house is back to its original form, pretty much. There's some new pieces here and there that have been replaced by, a slightly different couch with different materials. The carpet has been renewed with different colors. Moving to the right, you see Amelia kind of like uses her hand and she kind of does like a little swift movement, and you see the kitchen begin to kind of come to life as utensils begin getting a stove ready, and meat's kind of coming out of like an area in the back and going towards the like a stove top. Magnus kind of pulls out a chair at the actual dinner table and kind of sits down with a little bit of like an exasperating breath. So, anything special happen aside from rescuing William? I'm hoping everything went okay, Mabel.
Yeah, everything's fine.
It's good. This is a bad time to bring it up, but there is a event happening tonight.
Event?
You haven't gone to too many of them, Mabel, but William, you probably know. And you see William kind of like look at him with like a little bit of like a tired face and goes, "Are you serious? Today?"
What is he talking about?
William kind of leans back in his chair, just kind of like rubs his face down his hands, goes,
What?
"Today's the State of Zawar Day."
The solstice isn't another, 3 weeks from now?
Magnus kind of looks to you all. Goes, "I'm under the assumption none of you know anything about Zawar culture."
Never been until we came here for the first time.
I'm from a different continent, so yes.
I try not to.
Okay.
See Magnus kind of just like nod, goes, "Fair enough." Every single year around the winter solstice, we have a State of Zawar get together. We call it a dinner, but essentially it's a meet and greet for all the other council members and their families to get together and see how Zawar is doing. Are the finances? Is the financial district doing well? Is the farming district providing good crop? It's kind of like a socialite event, if you could put it that way. Now, William and I, I'm under the assumption of before what happened, when Bane announced war on the capital, we were going to expedite that process. We're going to have it earlier in the year.
And it's tonight.
That's tonight. And Mabel, you're part of the Magnolia family. They want you there as well. And in fact, to my surprise, you see he kind of reaches into like the coat of his pocket, and you see he pulls out 4 other slips. They wanted your friends as well. And he plops them down onto the table.
Wait. I know it's frowned upon if not everyone goes, but sure the Queen Elvira would understand if we don't go. I mean, William can't go. He needs to rest.
See, Magnus kind of looks to William. It's up to you. If you want to rest, that's entirely your prerogative, but the Magnolias need to go. And you see, I would like for everyone to make an insight check, please.
Natural one.
You don't know. You don't.
16.
You don't see it.
My eyes Fuck.
17.
I'm above a 20. It's a 20.
Level 20? Okay.
20.
Everyone with the Nelly, did you roll as well?
Yeah, 15.
Okay. Everyone with the exception of Bonelia. Bonelia, you think William's thrilled. He's just chuffed to bits. You see William just kind of like frown, like he's kind of like he's never really liked these things, but understands their purpose. But you can see like today's especially just looks exhausted. Just kind of looks up and goes, if I can have just some time before it, I'll go. See Magnus kind of like perk up just a little bit, given the generalness kind of vibe of the room. Okay, good. Now I've been reached out to by someone. Apparently, you have a friend of yours in the city, and as he finishes that sentence, you hear, "Yes, and it's wonderful to see you all again." And as Cheshire turns the corner,
Oh.
Wait. We're gonna go to an event with Cheshire
Yeah,
again?
no,
I'm not.
I'm gonna stick with
no.
Azria. I'm just like, I'm just holding on to her, like. Oh.
I guess it's a sober event.
Yeah, I'm not drinking this time.
Sobering event.
I think you meant some.
Cheshire kind
that
of
was a
looks to
joke.
you all and goes, It's been a little while, eh?"
Yeah.
Not quite long enough.
Hey,
I just go, "It's been a little while," and I hold out Bane's head for Cheshire to see.
You see Cheshire's like eyes kind of like they curve up a little and goes, Kapir mentioned it, but I didn't actually believe it.
No, it's pretty cool.
That's-
We're pretty badass.
I mean, I picked the right people. Now, you don't need to worry. I'm not invited. However, Kapir will be attending. And I've received word that Zahir will also be attending.
Hmm.
And you see Magnus kind of lower his eyes a little bit, like a little bit of kind of like almost like frustration. Yes, it's normally just the families of the council who show, but Levira has deemed that it is worthy enough to have the other deities go up and potentially discuss this treaty that has been told about Zuboyam and Zawar and the impact of Loth.
It must feel pretty bad having the council finally have someone else to answer to.
Real quick.
Hmm.
I'm just trying to think if Lascivious would even think of this, because then this is gonna bring up some things. I think Lascivious looks at Mabel and just goes,
What?
"The eyes?"
Can I get up from the table and go look in the living room to try and sense if that sigil is still there? And the one in my parents' bedroom.
Yeah, roll a constitution saving throw with advantage, please.
I keep 13.
13. Okay, yeah, your eyes flash white. Sigils are gone. You see Cheshire kind of like peek his head around the corner. Myself and Kapir handled that, don't worry. And real quickly, we're going to take a quick break. People stretch your legs, get a drink, use the bathroom.
BRB?
I need to use the bathroom, so that's why we're gonna take a quick abrupt break. Apologies, but we will reconvene in 5 to 10.
I was not expecting that. I'm surprised Mabel hasn't said anything about Charles yet.
Why do you think?
because she was like, "Oh fuck, my dad just said he was proud of me and all that stuff. Oh, maybe I shouldn't, bring it
No.
up." No.
She never wanted to tell them.
Oh, I see. I gotta be
Unless
honest,
Cheshire already did.
I wasn't fully expecting to actually get like a name drop.
Oh,
What you writing down?
a lot.
Oh, does Mabel have fucking thoughts right now?
Yep.
I'm gonna go pee, BRB.
What wasn't Michael expecting?
The
He
name
said a
drop.
name drop.
Mm. How's the session going so far for you two?
Good. I'm excited to have all the important people in one place.
Mm-hmm. What did you say? Danica messaged me when you were saying something to Magnus. What did you say?
Oh, I said it must be pretty. It must be
Nice
pretty
having-
crappy, or yeah, it might not feel so nice having finally having someone else to answer to. In the fact that like the council has the gods there instead.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna keep it that he didn't respond to that.
Nice.
That was a surprise. I didn't think it was gonna be that easy. I like the first of all, the fact that Lascivious even went, I was like, this is just to annoy Bonelia. And then it's like,
If you hadn't went, you wouldn't have gotten it.
if I haven't went, I wouldn't have gone at that time. And then also it was like, it wasn't even Lascivious wasn't even like, it wasn't even about his lineage at that point. That was just, he's like, okay, well, if Tekkawan's here, are there any other demons? Because he's thinking, are there other demons we should keep a lookout for and like not run into? And then she's just like, Vaxis, and he's like, what? Excuse me? So that's interesting. You might have to tell
Also-
Kapir. You might have to tell Kapir. Fuck, dude, that's crazy. I was like half expecting, like when you said Lilith, I was like, oh, Lilith. Some like demon mommy, thing. It's like, and then unspecified gender Vaxis. I'm like, interesting. But that means that Lilith is a thing.
Mhm.
Oh,
There was once a demon named Lilith in Orlais.
and there may still be a demon named Lilith. Oh shit. That's interesting.
Oh,
There
there
goes
went
again.
in. Does anybody know just off the top of his head, just off the top of the head, did he mention a cutoff for today? Is he
Nope,
done at
he
one?
never said
again?
He
anything.
did not.
Okay.
No, I'm
I'm
also
gonna
trying to think, like,
I'm gonna try to
genuinely-
keep it before one, but we'll see.
I mean, Lascivious asked it, so I'm like, I guess it still makes sense that because they're aware of that stuff. But now I'm just trying to think, okay, what is the appropriate time for Lascivious to realize that he fucked up?
Yeah, that was I didn't expect you to specifically ask, if I'm gonna be honest.
Well, because I was thinking that Mabel was gonna say something, but then she wasn't. So then I was like, okay, well, like, and then I was hearing everybody start talking about like this union between Zahir and like Zoera, and I was like, fuck. Okay, wait. Wolf, she looking? So, but now I'm like just trying to think. Would then he think, oh fuck the mines?
Mm-hmm.
Which I don't know if he would correlate it yet.
Back.
Mostly because I'm really
Welcome
trying
back.
hard not to metagame.
Ian has left for some reason. I'm assuming his internet either kicked out or his computer did something. So
Oh.
I'm gonna text him.
thank you. How's the session going so far for you, Danica?
It's going fucking great.
Yeah, that's what I like to
Yeah.
hear.
Fucking ready for the social event.
I feel like
I'm really happy that you mentioned that, Michael, because I was gonna be really sad if Bonelli didn't talk to LaRue. I had so many things that LaRue was gonna say if he stopped the tour.
were you
So many things.
were you ready for somebody to ask LaRue about like whether like the other demons in the world, and if were you
Nope.
ready for that? No, but
Nope.
because I was like, the only reason I asked at that point, because she was like, oh, my champion put away demons, and I was like in charge of like like monitoring certain things and like being aware of stuff, and so then that was where Lascivious was just like, okay, well, if she was to know about demons, like, I mean, if anybody were to know, it'd probably be her, because it seems like that's her like thing, is to like keep an eye out. So that was fucking lucky.
Yeah.
Damn.
Also, I hope you like the instance of the naming convention for it too.
Yeah, no, I like I mean, there's so many implications with the fact that it's named Vaxis, or its title is Vaxis. We don't know if it has if there's more to that. Unless it is just Vaxis, which is just interesting. Now it's gonna be like, well, now Lascivious has a name. He has an implication, so he's gonna be like, maybe I should start looking into this and see what the fuck this is.
Okay.
Because Lascivious didn't hear the fact that Vaxis reincarnate. He didn't hear that, so he doesn't know about that.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
So
That's very interesting.
I don't have a crazy amount of notes right now, but one of my notes is the group took the piss out of my encounter.
Dude, we were abusive, straight up.
I've never in my life, never in the entire like year and a half of me playing D&D and the entirety of the 25 sessions that we've been playing this campaign have I felt so out of control in an encounter.
Yeah.
Like, it was just a bunch of phantasmal,
Yeah.
and then they're making fun of him. This guy's like, you're gonna give me your gold and you can walk free, and then you guys like, nah.
I was like, dude, come on.
Trying to get like a word out or like a reaction to what you guys were saying, but it was just the moment I try to say something, another person would make fun of it.
Yeah.
Honestly, though, we stand that, because it's like, it's just some fucking dude with a fake fucking scarf, that bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And a wasted nat 20 at that. Like, a nat 20 on initiative in that same instance, and then a nat 20 on an investigation to see if it's fucking interesting.
Well, I'll tell you now, you got to go first because of that nat 20. Like,
I know.
the centaur rolled a 19 on their initiative and had a higher initiative score than you, but because of your nat 20, you went first.
Still, the fact that it was a nat 20 on those useless. I am literally the king of useless nat 20s. Ugh. I just want to get crits on attacks, man. That's what I want.
See, this is the thing, Michael. I keep you rolling lots of useless things so you don't get those in combat.
Oh, you're gonna.
Because if you get those in combat, I'm done.
Oh man. I feel your pain though. Not really.
It's rough, man.
I haven't
rough, man.
you guys haven't worked around me. Worked me around.
Wait till the 6 of us get to level 9, Michael. You'll be fucked.
What do you mean we haven't worked around you? How many times have you had to up the health of creatures?
Listen, we're not going to talk about that, okay?
You literally, during the fucking Tonto encounter, you were like, these guys took damage, and then Gyro did one hit, and he was like, yeah, maybe they didn't take damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, if anything, I should have let you guys kill them really fast, and then just keep them coming in, because it's like a whole camp. So that probably would have made more sense, but hindsight 2020. I'm still trying to figure out if I want to put a damage threshold on the next encounter. Because you guys do like 20 damage per round.
Just give him more health.
Yeah, just give him more health, Michael. Take the advice that you've given me. Just give him more health.
Yeah, but damage threshold will be interesting because if you guys do less than a certain amount, then you don't do damage at all, and that's fine.
No, I hate that. That's terrible, and never do that.
Interesting.
Yeah, I personally
No, I
don't
think
like the
I
idea.
think I've balanced the next fight very well. I think it'll be very interesting. Also, Joe, just for yourself, I'm going to need your father and mother from a Hero Forge and like their pictures before
Oh,
next
yeah,
session.
yeah.
Like
Sounds good.
absolutely need.
Did we set a date for
I
the next
think it's
session yet?
next Friday.
Next Thursday.
Next Thursday.
Hopefully Thursday, yeah.
Yeah,
which
next
is the
Thursday,
13th.
I believe.
Hopefully, I'll have internet by then.
And then obviously it's subject to change depending on everyone's availability. Once
Mhm.
I'll post the thing like maybe 5 days before and just to double check.
Mhm.
Yeah. Do we have anything, Nat?
And I will send you information about Flinkle's
His
people.
power went out.
Yes, please. Thank you.
Ooh.
I do have an idea of what he wants to do, so I'll pass that along when the time happens.
Mhm.
Okay.
He'll text back in about 20 minutes to see if it comes on or not, and then we'll decide
Okay.
what to do.
If his power doesn't come back on, I know exactly where we'll stop so that way he doesn't miss too much. So, we'll be good. Hopefully that doesn't be an issue though. Hopefully.
Mhm.
But if everyone's okay, we're gonna hop back into it for now.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Let's go.
We're just gonna assume Michaelis is on autopilot.
Yeah.
Okay. So Cheshire looks to you, Mabel. Myself and Kapir took care of that.
Okay. Well, that's good, I guess.
I'm not gonna say anything to him, and I'm just gonna go and sit back down.
Lascivious is now just role playing, replaying everything. Like, fuck.
Magnus kind of looks to you all and goes, "Listen, if your friends don't want to come, that's fine by me. But the Queen specifically requested their attendance if they were to make it back in time."
I'll go.
So,
We do have a non-poison note to give to the queen, so
You said a non-poison note. That sounds like it's poison and you're trying to hide it.
no, it's non-poison. Yeah, I licked it. It's fine.
You licked a note.
Yeah, to check to see if the ink was poisoned.
He just looks to you, Mabel, and just kind of gives you like a, "Are you
I can't
sure this is
answer
the
for
group you
that.
want to come to it?"
I can't answer for that.
Neither can I.
What time
Either
tonight?
way, it's late in the it's late at night. It's gonna be around 9 to 10 p.m.
Okay.
If you all do decide to go, it's formal. As he looks like directly to Sonnet, it's formal.
Yep. There's a that's where the degrading comes from. Okay. All right.
I just changed
Classic Zoar.
into my like nice outfit, like with disguise self or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Maddie just kind of looks at you and goes, "You didn't have to get ready right now. That was a little uncalled for."
I'm kind of just showing off for Azria.
She just kind of like leans her arm around and goes, "Oh, it's working."
do you,
I'll make sure they're dressed. It's fine.
Mabel, do you have any extra dresses?
Oh.
Yeah, I'll show you.
Magnus kind of stands up. Goes, "I am extremely sorry to kind of cut my appearance short, but I have to go prep things for the dinner itself as well. So, if it's all right with everyone, I do need to go and make my appearance to help out with Levira. And I can take this letter that you say is not poison.
I mean, if you don't trust me, you can always give it a lick yourself.
I'm definitely not gonna lick the letter.
Real quick. I saw Adonis speaking to a woman earlier. Is he, just...
Yes, that's his new associate. He introduced us to her not long ago. Apparently, it's some new woman. He's not even bringing his family to this meeting, as far as I've heard. He's only bringing this new... whatever she is.
Alright, just thought it should be known. I don't know, maybe he's being some slimy little bitch or something. I don't know.
I thought attendance was mandatory. He's not bringing his family.
Yes, but apparently... no, because apparently this new guest of his is higher on the important list.
Oh, so he gets to not follow the rules.
Listen, Mabel, I'm telling you that if you and William don't want to attend, that's purely your prerogative.
But it would look
It's
bad.
standard for them.
What's William looking like?
Magnus kind of stands up, like fully, kind of half crushed before. William looks like he's not the most enthused to go, but he looks tired. He wants to go to his bed.
Yeah, can I stand up to kind of nudge him along and I guess quietly excuse myself, and then I'll look to my dad and be like, see you later. Yeah.
My internet's going a little whack, so I'm gonna try my data.
Okay.
Is the music cutting out for you guys too?
Yeah, it's because
Okay,
of his
good.
internet.
Can everybody hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay, it's still telling me that it's in a really bad spot.
It's better than it was.
Yeah.
That's real bad because I caught that about 5 seconds later.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh.
The video's quite desynced from your sound.
Long distance D&D. Yo, just wait till we're in person, dude. Just wait.
A lot less lagging.
And a lot more role play with Walker and Azria and me having sex. What?
I'm concerned that Danica
That's a
said
little
less
personal.
lagging, as if in person we're gonna be lagging.
I have
Yeah,
a
I
few
know.
concerns about my
I'm gonna quickly
water.
restart my computer.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay.
You should restart the internet because your mom did, and you should be able to too. Cool.
What?
I was mimicking a lag, but it wasn't that great.
It didn't sound like a lag.
No, I was like,
It
okay,
sounded
here's
like
that one.
it sounded like the Step Brothers scene when they're sleep talking.
When they're sleepwalking. I'm telling you,
Yeah.
heavens, the clown has a small penis.
No, it has no penis.
Has no penis. Fuck. You know, if you think about it, they're not that noticeable on your face. fucking love that line. Oh my god. Last week we put wet paper on a bee, and it died. Oh, I love that movie. It's a 6. What am I doing? But yeah, you know, whenever you can, give me that Flinkle stuff.
Yeah.
Like time isn't really of the essence. I don't see you guys going to Kushiba anytime soon, but I just figured it would be nice to have eventually, and I'm sure it'll be good for you to have to inform certain things,
Yeah.
stuff like that.
I usually just improvise so much of my stuff on the spot that now I have to actually come up with something, and
Yeah,
that sounds like work.
it is. It is work.
God.
Yeah. But yes, also Baraka and your mom. Please.
Yes.
I need it so badly.
Oh, I'll give it to you so good.
Oh, fantastic. Sup, Walk? Hey, how's
Nothing.
it going?
Apparently.
Oh, I'm good. How are you?
Walkie no talk.
When walkie don't talkie, me eat pocky.
Okay. You just. I guess you're just saying whatever now, huh?
Yeah,
Wow.
pretty much. Oh,
Oh God.
man.
Google won't even load.
Oh.
I heard Google won't even load.
2 outages back to back. It's pretty rough.
True.
It's pretty
Who's
rough.
next?
Just kidding. I have 3 gigabytes up and down. I'm fucking cheesing right now. So,
True.
hmm?
True.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's in at all.
could you restart the internet?
Fucker.
Give me 1 sec. I'll see.
Boom. Duh. Excuse me.
Gazoom type.
So, what did y'all think about my last session, guys?
I don't even remember it.
Damn, that's harsh. That's
Fucking
rough.
pissed about it. Can't fucking believe fucking Tonto died. What the fuck?
It's a Ronto, but yeah.
Whatever.
Right.
Fucking
Tonto the Ronto. Did you guys name it Tonto? Tonto the
Whatever.
Ronto.
It's all the fucking same. Still dead.
Yeah, he's dead as fuck. I was gracious letting the head be preserved.
True.
Yeah.
I can't fucking believe none of us thought about that.
I know that I was talking with Walker about this. I'm like, the fact that you guys didn't even question the motivation of Sleevo with that, like, yeah, there's been a bunch of Tuscan Raiders like attacking my spice transports, so I'm sending them a gift to make peace between us, so that they leave it alone. And I'm just like, and everyone's like, Flinkle like hates him and immediately already wants to kill him, but doesn't think, oh, he's probably like gonna do some fucked shit. That was so funny.
Yeah, that was really dumb. I saw the Ronto and I was like, oh, friend. All bad thoughts are gone.
Yeah. No, that was hilarious. I was just like, basically the whole time I'm like, nice, they're not even suspecting. That's cool.
Not even a little.
And then I had to nerf the explosion a little bit because it would have been pretty bad.
We all would have died.
Yeah, it would have been really bad. It's gonna be interesting as you guys get higher and higher in level, because Gyro already is fucking cracked. Like, he's so broken. Flinkle has potential to just be absolutely
I
absurd.
believe Stefan restarted it. Stefan
sweet.
restarted it.
Okay.
And then
Yeah, you sound good.
So,
yeah,
right.
yeah, he's got like a heart.
Yeah, something like
Maybe.
that.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that, guys.
No problem.
No,
No
it's okay.
problem.
I don't know if it's a heart. I think he might be doing it for himself. But whatever.
Probably.
Hmm.
Hey.
Mm.
Oh wait, I thought that was Ian.
No, my bad.
Rip.
Everybody can.
Yeah.
Everybody can hear
Yeah.
banjo, I assume.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of the cats took my dice. They took my white D4.
Oh no.
Nice.
They deserve it.
Yeah. Let him choke.
No.
Oh, sorry. Wrong personality.
They also 100% took a different dice, but that's okay. I'll find out later. For now, I gotta find Owlbear. It's a link in the session time.
Hit that
Bingo.
link in the description below and give this video a like.
That's funny. Okay. Where were we? Magnus was talking, correct?
I think he
Mhm.
was just leaving. He was saying that he needed to.
Yeah, and then I
Yes,
told him
that's
about
right.
I told him about the woman that was talking to Adonis,
Right.
and
Yes.
and then he was like, "Okay, I'll take this not poison letter."
Mm-hmm. Just where Magnus didn't take the poison letter yet.
Okay,
The
okay.
quote unquote poison letter.
Because it also should be in the bag of gifts, the gift
Yeah.
bag.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sonna's
So
just like, "Here's the card. I'll keep it."
Magnus kind of looks to you. And goes, if you'd like for me to deliver it, I can.
No. I'm just.
It's cool.
I
it's
just
cool.
wanted you to. You seemed like you didn't trust me, so I said, you should lick the letter. I can deliver a letter, okay?
All right. Well, fine. Mabel, please look after your friends. This is so important with the landscape of Orlais right now. We really need for this to go off without a hitch if possible.
Yeah, I know.
Flying
And you see
colors.
Magnus.
Care of it.
Magnus walks away, and you see he takes one last kind of parting look to William, and you see he kind of looks a little saddened, and then he continues to walk. Amelia just kind of looks to the group and goes, "So, eggs?"
I just like whisper in Azir, "Oh my god, I'm starving."
Like a hand with breakfast?
No.
You see Amelia look to Bonilla. Like, "Oh, you cook?
Yeah, I've cooked a couple of times.
Well, then you can help me." And Amelia kind of grabs your hand, Bonilla. Goes, "Come along, I'll show you the kitchen."
I just look at everybody like,
Tell my mother that I will not be eating. And I'm gonna look to William, and I'm gonna kind of nod towards the stairs and be like, I can help you up.
He kind of takes your hand and goes, "Yeah, that might be nice to take a quick refresher in my own bed before, you know."
Yeah, come on, let's go. And I'll give Sonnet a small squeeze on the hand, and I'll start moving up with Will.
Alrighty. As that happens, Bonelia, give me a survival check, please.
That's an 18.
An 18.
Yeah.
You and Amelia go into the kitchen, and everyone who's currently not in the kitchen hears like the sizzling of eggs, the dropping of oil, things along these lines, like typical cooking. And for once with Bonilia helping, it smells phenomenal. The smell kind of goes throughout the entire house, and everyone feels really surprisingly kind of at home for a moment. While this is kind of all happening. Oh, come on now. There we go.
Inspiration?
Um,
Whoa, this
as
feels like
you're
home.
as you're all kind of, taking the brief moment, Bonilia and Amelia eventually kind of come around with food for Sonnet, for Michaelis, hands one to Lascivious. Amelia brings one up to Mabel and William's room, or to William's room specifically, and kind of hands him his, and kind of brings you a plate as well to Mabel. Your mother looks to you, Mabel, and goes, look, I know that this has all been very, very chaotic, and I know you probably aren't the happiest person with your father right now, but I promise you, after everything that's going on, once this whole thing is done with this get together with the rest of the council, we can all have a sit together and we can talk about what's happened. And I'll
Yeah,
force
I
him to and I'll force him to speak.
Yeah, I know. It'll take some time.
And he would probably kill me to say this to you, but he likes to put up a really strong front, but he was so worried when you walked out of here that day. To go, well, not even just to go find William, but also when you left for Imperia, he was terrified.
Oh. He should show it more.
You're right, he should. I'm sorry that he doesn't.
Nothing happened while we were gone? Everything
No,
was fine?
your friend Cheshire showed up. And he informed us that he was the one who kind of got you all into this mess in the first place. He apologized very incredibly profusely. You've Kapir showed up. I'm actually surprised. I've never met a god before, and now I'm gonna be meeting another one later tonight. That's I didn't expect for all of this to come at us so fast. If I could be completely honest, I
Yes.
will say your friend Cheshire, he's quite the character, ain't he?
Yeah, and you've met him before, huh?
Yes, yes, I have. I just didn't really talk with him the first time he showed up.
This is really good.
What is it? What are you eating?
I don't know, whatever you guys made.
It's like
Egg.
it's like a mix mash of like there's some really perfectly grilled toast, there's scrambled eggs, there's over easy eggs, there's these cut up version of sausages that are small and they're seasoned to the perfect amount. In fact, Bonilia kind of when she brought you one, like the smell of it immediately kind of brings back a nostalgic feeling that you didn't even know you had. Um,
Ratatouille moment where he zooms back to his childhood.
Yeah. Get
That's
ready.
he sees a
I'm
blank
bawling.
wall.
I'm bawling. It's so fucking good. This is really good. Thanks. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just wanted to say my appreciations.
I don't know if
I'm
there's
gonna.
anything. If there's anything you want to ask, Mabel, I'm free to speak.
Would you be honest?
Completely.
I don't know when this was. I don't know what was discussed. But I saw you and Dad and William and Cyrus and Brooke and Lynn in the living room, and everyone looked really angry. Do you remember what that was about?
This would have been with Brug and Lynn, Cyrus and William. This would have been about a week before you and William came back. Cyrus stopped by because he mentioned that he had another proposal, and for the life of me, I can't remember what the proposal was about. All I remember is that we were, like, myself, Magnus, Brug, and Lynn seemed furious at the offer, but
And you
I
can't
don't-
remember.
I don't know what the
Okay.
offer is.
You have to know why they were upset. Something, Mom. Anything.
I'm sorry, but that's genuinely, I don't know. It's a little frustrating, if I'm honest.
Do you think maybe, given that it's Cyrus that we're talking about, that there's some memory shit going on?
What do you mean memory?
Like maybe they blocked out that specific part of your memory?
I hate to do this, Michael, but we're upstairs.
Oh, you're upstairs. I thought you were in the dining room
No.
eating.
I left with William.
Oh, I thought.
Oh
you guys
fuck,
came
that's
back
my
down.
mistake as well. I thought we went back down, so that's my mistake as
Like,
well.
I was really confused. I was
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
when did Lascivious get upstairs?
I didn't even know you were upstairs. That's okay. My bad. I don't say anything then. I never even said it was good. Well, I guess I did to Bonelia. So.
Yeah.
my apologies as well.
I'm gonna cast message to her, and
Okay.
looking her straight in the eye, and I'm gonna be like, "Can you hear me?"
She just looks at you with a really confused face, like, you don't have to cast message. We're in the same house.
Mabel looks a little relieved. She's still incredibly frustrated. And forget I said anything. Don't worry.
If
We'll
it
figure
comes
it out.
back to me, I'll let you know immediately. I'll even talk to Magnus about it later tonight.
No, it won't come back to you. I sort of look to William because, like, I don't want to talk about him while he's right there, but, like,
Mm-hmm.
just so she's aware. They took some of William's memories, and I think they may have taken some of yours as well.
You mean
He
mean
can't remember stuff. Yes, Cyrus, I don't know how he did it to you. Maybe it was some sort of spell instead of something way more intrusive, but there's some things he can't remember, and I think
you think we've been affected as well?
Yeah.
You see kind of like a bit of anger kind of wash over her as she looks to William and goes, "She's not lying, is she?" And he just shakes his head. He doesn't know that we know, do we? Does he? He doesn't know.
I assume he'll figure it out really quickly. I mean, must have known that I was going to ask William what happened, and then knew his response would be, I don't remember. And then got to you two to cover his bases, and now I can't ask anything. So you have no idea. God knows what else is missing.
I'm going to talk to your father later tonight. Obviously, we sit together. But I think it would be incredibly important if you and your friends showed up. William, she kind of puts her hand towards him and is like, you are free to stay if you'd like. There's no pressure on you coming as well, but I'm sure your sister and myself would much rather you be confirmed safe in
Actually, you
setting.
know what? I think he should come because I don't think it's a good idea for him to be here by himself if we're all going.
It's my exact thought.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry to change the subject here. There is another group that knocked on our door. There was another group of individuals. They apparently they were looking for people and they were going door to door.
For who?
Some woman named Ophelia.
Do you know where they've gone to?
No, I mean, I don't know an Ophelia, so
I do.
as far
Did they say where they were going? If they were checking anywhere else and to contact them somehow?
they mentioned the what's it called? The Hall of Records. They were going to potentially kind of look around there for anything. It's kind of the socialite area for people in their downtime. So.
Okay. Yeah. No, I know an Ophelia. I'll take care of that.
They looked incredibly worried.
Yeah, I'd be too. Yeah. No, don't worry. I'll deal with that.
Thank you, Mabel. I appreciate all that you're doing. You're doing far more than anyone at your age should be doing.
That's just growing up, right?
Some people do it too soon.
Mm-hmm.
It's all right. I'm gonna sit with William for a little bit. I'm sure your friends probably need you or something.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Please don't
Okay.
hesitate to, call for me if you need help with, getting ready or anything like that. I'm sure you've been away from Zawar for at least remind me, Natalie, has it been like a year or more than a year since you left for Imperia?
Oh God. Well, I had it in my mind that Mabel kind of came back every weekend, sort of thing.
Gotcha. Okay.
Like, yeah.
Well, if, you're growing and you haven't really gone to get new fancier attire, so if you want to borrow some of my older ones, you're kind of getting around my size. She kind of like sizes you up with her hand.
Yeah, I'll take a look. Yeah. I'll leave you to it. Mabel was fully of the mind that she was gonna stay with William for a bit, but with what she said, she's just gonna be like, "Oh, okay," and she's gonna start to leave.
Okay. Before you go, she just kind of very gently like puts her hands on your cheek. Just kind of goes, "Please be careful around the city. We just got you back. We rather you not leave right away."
Yeah, I won't go far.
She kisses you on the forehead very gently. She lets you go, and then she goes to tend to William. Make her way downstairs. You see the rest of the group kind of still eating, having breakfast.
Yeah. Mabel did not touch her food at all. She left it
Mhm.
upstairs.
Just oh, she left the plate upstairs too, eh?
Yeah, she didn't touch it. She didn't eat it.
Okay.
It's
Yeah.
really
So
We tried a couple different things than what I would have done personally, but I think it turned out really well.
yeah, edible's always good. I'm sorry. Was that too mean? It just kind
Huh?
of came out.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that.
Okay.
That's delicious.
Yeah. No, I'm glad.
I like what you did with the scrambled eggs here.
Oh, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna be outside. And I'm gonna go. And I'm gonna kind of be like, and I'm going to go outside to the carriage
Mhm.
and stand at the trunk
I'm
and figure out what to do.
I'm just gonna kind of look over to Sonnet and just be like, Sonnet.
I'm just like stuffing my face with the eggs, just like not really paying too much attention. Huh?
Sonnet, Mabel just went outside.
Oh,
She's kind of like,
and I'm just gonna get up, shove my plate away.
no, dude, just take the plate. Just take the plate.
No.
What if she's hungry though?
I'm gonna grab the plate. Yeah, and then I'll follow her out.
You know, you didn't have to bring the plate. You could have
Well-
just.
Yeah, you know, I'm hungry.
Me or you?
You?
No, I'm not hungry. Thanks.
Okay. Well, I'm still kind of hungry. I'm gonna like slowly start eating.
Yeah, no, you can go back inside and eat. That's okay.
No. I'm fine. I'm fine right here. What's going on?
I'm trying to figure out how to bring Charles in the house and not have my mom see.
Right. Okay. You want him in the house?
Well, I have an idea of where to bring him. Just trying to figure out how to bring him. It's not far.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you could leave the bringing him in to us, and you could go make sure, they don't see anything. But you do have to communicate what you want and how you're feeling. That's the catch.
But the moment I do that, then it becomes real.
We are bringing Charles inside. That is quite real, is it not?
If I deny it, then
Yep,
then it's
go on.
not that.
And now you sound like a crazy person. So,
They didn't even ask about it.
I mean,
Like at all. Like I thought maybe they'd be like, "Oh, where's Charles? You know, is he like in the city or something?" And then they.
for the past few years, he has been a little bit more, distant, wouldn't you say? It might not be quite so unlike him to not be here. Lee. I'm sure they mean well. It's not that they don't care about him or what's happened. I think they care very deeply about him, but
My dad kind of hates him. That doesn't matter. You know what? And I think Mabel's gonna kind of whip out her spell book, and I think she's going to cast Greater Invisibility on Charles.
Okay.
Which I think is 4th level. And yeah. And then I think well, now they won't see him. I will. I don't want to put him in another barrel.
Jesus Christ.
I mean wheelbarrow. I mean wheelbarrow.
Some aged Charles wine?
I did not know he was cut up.
Okay, I'm gonna feel free to finish eating. This can wait.
I'm not super hungry anymore.
You were licking the plate earlier, so
Yeah, not anymore.
you want to help?
Of course.
And I think we drag an invisible body
Wait,
in the house.
wait. Can the spiders be around? And
I don't want
notice?
your spiders touching him.
Oh my god, stop being a bitch.
That's so creepy.
It's
I
not
hate
creepy,
that.
they're stronger than you.
No, they're disgusting. I'm good.
What a loser.
I will say the monsters were, quote unquote, the monsters. They would be kind of kept outside of the city limits, mainly because, they're monsters.
You're not gonna let my spiders sneak in?
They can sneak in. Why not?
Shaggy.
Well, Shaggy was able to hide because he's just a carpet.
Hell yeah.
You don't think they could
What
just
I'll
crawl in the
do,
cracks
Michael? What I'll do, Michael, is the hippogriff would need to do it as well. Joe, roll a
Yeah.
d20 for me.
I 14.
14. Okay. Michael, roll 2 d20s for me.
A 19 and a 3.
19 and a 3. Okay.
Although I would just
So what's
assume that
gonna-
spiders be able to naturally just, I don't know.
Remember, these are giant spiders. They're like 10 feet at this point.
Jeez.
Interesting.
I will say, the hippogriff kind of manages to fly over the city, and for sake of convenience of having them all in one place, we'll say the hippogriff carried the one that rolled a 3,
Okay.
and the one that rolled above a 3 was able to somehow, in a city full of elves, sneak through the city.
It's a
and kinda...
non-magical creature, so they don't sense magic, and it goes in the shadows. It's a stealthy creature. I think that's completely reasonable.
It manages to hide around the Magnolia residence. Currently, the 2 spiders are sitting in the garden, just kind of waiting, and the hippogriff is currently taking a nap in the backyard.
Oh, I
Is
would've
there?
just-
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say that I would imagine they'd be sitting on the roof or something, just chilling.
God, that'd be terrifying for the Magnolia family.
Would there have been some sort of sign, maybe, that I could have seen the hippogriff kind of go by?
Yeah,
Or
you know,
something?
when you guys kind of arrived, you would have seen the hippogriff kind of land in the
Okay.
backyard.
Yeah, I'm gonna look to Sonnet and I'm gonna be like, can you spare an hour? You wanna go see my favorite place?
Yes, I would love that. I would love to kind of get out of here, get some fresh air.
Okay. And I would like to, with his help, kind of bring Charles through the house.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks very weird because he is.
I will say, Amelia is
Invisible.
up. I will say Amelia is
Yeah.
in William's bedroom, so she won't notice a thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess kind of stopping by the kitchen. I'm gonna lean into, or not the kitchen. Going through the stairs because the garden entrance is through the dining room. I'm gonna look to Bonelia and Lascivious, and I'm gonna say, make yourselves at home. Sonnen and I will be gone for an hour. We'll be back. Yeah, be careful.
You too.
You too.
I can't do this. I'm holding a body. So I would like to bring Charles to the back and bring him towards the hippogriff. And use the hippogriff as transportation to go to the observatory.
You see the spiders kind of like look to you, and they look like, you don't want to ride us?
No. No.
The hippogriff very easily takes to you, Sana, just kind of rubbing its face against your hand. You hop onto it with ease. It looks a little nervous towards Mabel, but knowing that you're kind of with her allows it on. And I'm assuming you're going to where I think you're going at.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we will come back to you. Bonelia and Lascivious. You are now left alone in the Magnolia residence with William and Amelia upstairs, kind of taking care of him. Currently, it is just you two, and Michaelis at the moment.
And
inside.
Azria, I'm assuming.
And Azria, yes. And Cheshire.
Oh, yeah.
And Cheshire.
Oh, yeah, fuck him, but anyway.
Yeah.
Fucking Cheshire.
Oh, Cheshire. Seems like everyone just kind of glossed over you, huh?
You know what? It's to be expected. I'll be completely honest with you guys and say that, I haven't been the best informant or hirer, for sure.
Whatever. Trying to save the world. Can't be mad about that.
What can you do?
I'm gonna go try on Mabel's dresses.
Cool. I see nothing wrong with that.
Okay.
You
And I
said
go
yes to it. You said yes to it. So currently, Lascivious, it is just yourself, a comatose Michaelis, and Cheshire and Azria.
Well, things
Azria
happen.
kind of like taps you on the chest.
Mm-hmm.
I know this is magic, what you've done to yourself, but why don't we go get you an actual suit?
Oh, okay. I literally have no money.
She just kind of leans to your ear and is like, "It's okay. I don't either, but we're gonna get away with it."
Oh, okay. Cheshire. I mean, I feel like you already know everything that's happened at this point, so I don't really.
It's all right. I have my own things to do here. I'm setting up a base for the others in Chestertown to make their way over.
Right. Hey, listen, I just thinking out loud. Like, are you like, you can use magic and stuff like that, right? Like.
Of course, yep. I mean, I was born with innate magical abilities just right off the cuff, but me being in the banishment realm for a good portion of my life affected that to be slightly better as well.
How eager are you to get on the field a little bit?
Get on the field?
Like tussle and,
Are you telling me you want to spar?
No, I'm saying that maybe your magic, if, could be useful in a future potential endeavor. I would indulge more, but I gotta get to some other things first before I start,
Potentially? I will say my magic is not nearly as strong as it used to be.
Mm-hmm. That's fair. I don't know. I'm just window shopping, as it is.
Fair enough.
But now I'm gonna go suit shopping, so I'll talk to you later tonight, I guess, probably. Oh wait, no, you're not invited.
Wow. Had to throw that in there.
Yeah, it came out, and then I realized that it kind of didn't really sound that nice. I'm gonna be honest.
Azri just kind of taps you on the shoulder. That's okay. We're just gonna go.
Okay, see ya.
Cheshire just kind of looks to you two as you make your way out. Bonili, you make your way up the stairs
Yeah.
to go to Mabel's room. You see, going into Mabel's room, it is in pristine condition from when you first came to the Magnolia residence. I'm not sure if you went to Mabel's room while it was still before it was in shambles, but there's lots of completely filled bookshelves. There's a very nice grand piano in the room. The bed is very nicely and neatly made with very expensive sheets and bedding. And there's a telescope looking out to the sky of Zawar, which by around this time of year, you can kind of see like little inklings of stars kind of throughout the day. Very small considering all the daylight, but you tell that that Mabel had a very big fascination with astronomy.
Cool. I look through the telescope, get blinded by the sun.
Yeah. What I would actually like for you to do is make a perception check when you look through the telescope.
23.
Looking through the telescope, you see a very large portion of Zawar. You see a lot of high elves kind of coming in and out of shops. You can see a little bit into the farmers district. It is a little bit of a farther ways away. You can kind of see off into the area where like the schools and things are. With the telescope, you can see 3 familiar faces kind of wandering the streets.
Oh my god.
You see these 3 people. There's one that is a dwarf standing about 4 feet tall, give or take. There is a halfling standing just a little bit below that, and there is a high elf kind of wandering amongst the group, a little bit kind of in the middle, kind of as they're making their way, kind of like pointing out different locations. You see them kind of look, and then they go down to a different route.
I fucking look away from the telescope and I look at the roads and I'm trying to follow it and I run downstairs and then I run to the door and then I stop with my hand just hovering above the door handle. And I stay like that for a very long time.
Okay. In the meantime, Lascivious.
Mm-hmm.
You and Azria make your way through the Zawar streets. Lots of hustle and bustle today, with the news of the expedited meeting between the Zawar Council. There's lots of people like dressed in like formal attire. Judging by like your experience when you walked through the Capitol building, there was like a small area that looked like a generalized socializing area, and then there was like a kitchen and some things along those lines. So you can kind of gather like, oh, some of these people might be going for just a socialite event kind of around the same time frame.
Preface real quick. I put Bane's head in my bag just in case.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, a lot of these people are kind of judged like there was lots of different office spaces and different like gathering halls. So a lot of these people might be going to have their own socialite event at the same time while the council does their main meeting.
Okay.
Seems like this particular day seems to be an event that the whole city kind of takes part in, little by little with their sections. Azria kind of has like your hand like around, like has her arm like through the hole of your arm.
She has my arm.
Exactly. Yeah. As she's kind of walking through, she's kind of like pointing out different shops and like, that one. I mean, I'm already pink enough. That one doesn't look too good. I mean, I am gonna be your date to this thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're
Well,
gonna take me? Matching?
Yeah.
See, she kind of like gives you like a small little grin. Because like, we'll have to find a place that has a matching his and her set.
Oh.
That'd be cool. Do you know if there's a place?
Amelia kind of wheeled me throughout the city while I was, in the chair for a little bit. I saw some shops.
Mm-hmm.
What's your favorite color?
Green.
I think I know the spot. And
I-
she kind of like, she begins to like jog, kind of dragging you along.
Well, I just don't know if green would look good on me. That's the thing.
Christmas tiefling.
She kind of like stops and like turns to you and kind of like gives you a small little sign. It's like anything will look good on you. Come on.
Okay.
You both make your way to a shop.
Can I use Mage Hand real quick to see if I can pickpocket somebody?
Roll a sleight of hand.
And can I have my hood on so people have disadvantage against perception checks against me?
I mean, you're just gonna attempt to beat their passive perception, so
Okay.
there's a generalized passive perception going on right now.
All right, that's not bad. That's a 15.
15. You know, like going through a lot of the people today seem to be on high alert because like everyone's like all wearing like super high-end tuxedos and things like that. You do manage to get some people that were caught slacking.
Okay.
It's not a whole lot.
Sure.
But roll a d4 for me.
3.
3. So that would be you managed to get yourself 60 gold pieces.
60. Okay. I nab the 60 gold pieces and I just kind of remark to Azir, I'm like, not my best haul.
She just kind of looks to you. You know, Oh, Jesus.
What?
I am
Wolf.
I am not surprised, but you know, you'll do better next time, darling. I promise. As she kind of like continues to drag you, she brings you to a store called the Silken Thread.
Okay. Is this the same store that I went to get Mabel's cape like fixed up and stuff like that?
This is not. This is a different place.
Okay, different place.
Looking into like the actual windows on the place, there are some ludicrously expensive prices on some pieces in the window. Like you see a full-fledged suit with like a tie that has a lot of gemstones in it, kind of reflecting off the light and blinding you. And you see there's one here for like 20,000 gold pieces. You see like a dress off on the other side that's there for 15,000. Like this place is it's ludicrously pricey for someone in the city. Azir just kind of
here.
She gives you a small little nod. It's like, gotta go for the biggest target, right? And she drags you into the store.
Okay.
While she's kind of like looking around, she's like diving through these different things. Like there's ties, there's suit pants, there's vests, there's blazers, and all the sorts. And eventually, she takes you to the small little corner in the shop.
Okay.
And up on top, there is a suit that is mostly like a chestnut type of brownish.
Yeah.
And it's got these very nice green liners that kind of go around the sleeves and the cuffs, as well as the breast pocket where you'd have that little handkerchief thing, whatever that's called.
Right.
The suit has small little bespeckled gems in it. Don't really look like they'd be valuable if you were to take them off.
Mm-hmm.
They more look like decorative pieces to it than anything.
Right.
The pants are a very nice, like kind of tailored tan color. Looks incredibly form-fitting. And right around like the bottom of the legs, there's this very looks like an ethereal essence coming off of them. Almost like a kind of like a mist kind of imbuing out of it.
Can I do an Arcana check?
Yeah, make an Arcana check.
Damn. Okay, that's gonna be a 21.
21. Looking at the actual suit itself, you see there's like small little inklings of arcanic symbols going down the legs. They're just barely visible to somebody who's paying an immense amount of attention to the details on the actual outfit. Mainly because, you know, it appears like these runic abilities are activating something that goes down to the cuffs of the legs.
Mm-hmm.
Like going about it, you look up and down it, and you can kind of get a sense that somebody who wears this might feel a little extra talkative that night.
Okay, interesting. I kind of look at her. I'm like, what's the price tag say?
The price tag says 10,000.
Babe, this is 10,000 gold. I can't afford that.
Like, she kind of points over to another small sector of the store where you see a very like pine tree dark green dress that kind of looks like it would go down to just about the knees, maybe a small bit lower. It's got a certain type of material laced over top of it, so it's giving off a reflective effect, kind of like there's almost like when you look through a kaleidoscope, it kind of gives off these different lighting effects to it.
Okay.
She looks to you and looks at the dress and goes, well, the dress is 8,000, and you can go incorporeal.
I mean, I probably shouldn't have come in looking like this first.
Well, I mean, you're still wearing the suit that you disguise yourself in.
Yeah, but my face is clear as day.
That's perfectly fine. She kind of looks to you and looks around and goes, I mean, you're kind of right. 2 tieflings do stand out amongst all the elves, but I mean, look at the place. It's packed. And kind of looking around, you do see like a lot of people like doing shopping. Like almost every single associate is busy helping somebody tailor something or size them for something.
Okay. So I'm gonna leave, and then I'm gonna come back in different, and then I'll do all that stuff, just in case.
She gives you like a small little wink, goes, trust you.
So I'm gonna leave the building, and I'm gonna go to like a secluded kind of part where like no one can see, and then I'm gonna disguise myself into Troy.
Okay.
And so I'll use a spell slot for that. And then I'm gonna come back in, and I'm just gonna be like, excuse me, like to just whoever's like working there or whatever.
You see there's like a woman kind of at the front, kind of like making sure that the stands are all good. She's, yes, darling. What can I help you with?
I'm kind of interested in trying on that suit over there and that dress over there.
You want to try on the dress?
Yeah. Is that odd?
A progressive man.
Hey, what can I say?
She kind of guides you along. You see Azri kind of like just very kind of patiently staring up at the dress with like these very like dreamy kind of like focusing on it eyes. The one kind of goes like and grabs the dress off the rack. Sorry, miss, I have a customer to help. And you see she looks at you like she's seen your persona as Troy before. She gives like a small little like out of the corner of her mouth you see a small smile. And she looks at you and goes, oh no, that's okay. That's all right. I guess I'll look for another dress.
Sorry.
Please. As she kind of turns away and she goes, if you don't mind me asking though, while he's trying on the outfits, could I get your assistance with something as well? There's another outfit that I would like to look at. And the one goes, yes, I can come help you out while he gets prepared. Just wait over by the corner. And Azure kind of goes off. She takes you just to behind where all the main clothing articles are, and there's a small little dressing room. She grabs the suit as you kind of go past, and she hands them both to you, and she goes, just try not to take too long. I'll have to help out the other customer.
Of course.
And she kind of locks the door behind you as you go in, and she goes off to tend to Azria.
Cool. I guess I'm just trying to think, because I feel like it's like Lascivious is tempted to roll it all up, but I feel like, I mean, I don't know if that would ruin the thing. Could I like delicately roll, like tuck things in so I could put it into my bag?
Yeah, I mean they'll get like kind of like crinkled or or like wrinkled and stuff, but I mean, just taking care of it once you get out of the place would be fine.
So I'm just gonna stuff it away. And I will say this, I would have changed how my bag looked as Troy as well.
Yes, yes.
And then I'm gonna put it in, and then I will close it up, and I will ghost step in the wall, like hopefully and get my way outside.
Like you're gonna go not through the locked door, like you're gonna walk through the wall of the shop.
I'm gonna walk through the wall of the shop and hopefully end up on in the back of the shop somewhere else, and then I'm just gonna keep ghost stepping until I'm far enough where I can hide, and then do all my changes afterwards.
Okay. So you go incorporeal and you walk through the walls. Kind of walking through, you actually end up in another store specifically. There's small little trinkety type things. There's a small little hourglass. There's a tiny version of a telescope. Just little trinkets. They're not too pricey. Some of them are 10, 15 gold.
Right.
It just looks like this is a shop where people just come by and buy little gifts for birthdays and events.
Can I do a little Arcana check to see if there's anything that stands out?
Yeah, sure. Make an Arcana check for me.
It's a nat 1. I don't see anything.
Yeah, no. In fact, they all look magical.
Whoa, that's crazy. Anyways. I'm just gonna I'm gonna continue on and go to a point where it's literally outside. I'm trying to find my way outside and avoid anybody.
Okay. Yeah, you make your way continually through different shops. You go through a small eatery, then a bakery, and then eventually you're kind of outside. You're able to find a little corner to kind of tuck yourself away in as you go out of your ghost step. After a little bit, you see, just kind of peeking around the corner, you're able to see Ashley just kind of walking out of the shop with her hands holding each other behind her back as she kind of walks a little pep in her step.
At this point, if there's no one around, and I'll even do a stealth check real quick just in case, but I'll transform, and I'll my bag will have changed how it looks, and I'll have my stuff on now, and I'll be obviously not Troy.
Yeah, make a stealth check.
That is going to be a 30.
Oh yeah, easily.
And then as I go up, I'll be I folded them in my bag, but let's go.
See Ashley kind of link her arm in yours again and goes, "Whatever you say, Troy," as both begin to make your way.
But real quick, while we're walking at this point now, I'm gonna be saw your dad.
That's not really surprising. You've run into him on a couple occasions now, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, I was able to figure out something he wasn't. He's a freaking idiot. It was pretty cool. He called me
Sure. If you want to think that, you can absolutely think that. He might not be the smartest, book-wise, but don't let him talk to you. He will make you sign a business deal that you've never wanted in your life.
It's been kind of on my mind, on and off, but was your dad always, not good?
Not necessarily. He kind of grew into not being the best. Not long after I was born, Mother joined the ghosts and started doing these things to get some extra cash towards us. Cyrus kind of did odd and ends, he attempted to run a few businesses, but nothing really ever succeeded. So the ghosts was kind of our main form of income for a long time. With that though, ultimately, you tend to cross some bad people doing some work for some not the best people. I was never given the full extent of what happened to what happened to Mother, but I was told that she died on a job that she shouldn't have took in the first place. And ever since that moment, he's kind of grown rather cold. I mean, he trained me to be more charismatic because that's what he was, but ever since then, that's when, you know, I was more or less coaxed into the assassin.
I can't help but feel it's not as simple as him just he's a bad guy.
I mean, he wasn't at one point, so I guess you could say it's a little more complicated for sure.
I don't know. He annoys
If
me.
I get the chance to speak with him again, maybe I'll get the chance to ask him.
I wanna be able to say confidently that I'm down with you doing that, but part of me doesn't trust him.
It's understandable, but hopefully the next time that I see him, you'll be beside me.
I hope you don't think now that you have a new leg, you could just go off and start getting yourself killed.
No, I lost a leg and that hurt. Not exactly excited to potentially lose another one right away.
Yeah, I don't need another go as you fall to your death.
You know, fair enough.
All right, well, I just thought I'd ask. My new way of thinking is conflicting.
She gives like a small little kiss on the lips. I think you'll be conflicted for a long little while as long as I'm around.
Yeah, I probably will. Oh well, It's dope.
Mabel and Sonnet. So you begin your takeoff as you're flying above Zawar and getting the city sights from above. You see Lascivious and Azri kind of make their way down the city streets, kind of just as you're about to leave. And then, of course, Mabel kind of pointing in the general direction, you begin to make your way out of the city limits. After about 10 minutes worth of flight and Mabel kind of giving directions, you come across a area that when you were passing through Zawar to get to Lunarium, you remember there was a small little pathway that took to a different route that you didn't take. While Mabel's kind of guiding you along the way, you come across an area that kind of overpeaks a small cliffside, ranging the wider ocean of Orlais into the rest of Vasilis. You see a building kind of perched just at the edge, standing probably around 30 to 40 feet. It's a generally pretty large building, and you see on the top there is a very, very clear, like probably the most clear glass that you've probably ever seen. For what looks to be kind of like a lookout or some place to gaze upon the stars. And that is where we come to here.
Damn, Walker, you did a really good job on this.
Has Mabel and Spot. Very disproportionate for the map, but disregard. The Hippogriff kind of lands you down very softly. You both hop off, and Mabel, you're very familiar with this place. You see the area is still very upkept. The place still looks good as new. Although I will say there's a small, like very thin, very, very thin layer of dust on the door. It looks like somebody hasn't been here in a probably like a good month.
Could I, just as we're kind of getting settled on the ground, do a quick sweep for any sigils?
Yeah. We'll just keep using your previous Constitution save to kind of go through this one as well. Um, looking through, which is not the best music in the world for it. Kind of gazing through. Um, the area doesn't have any little sigils or anything along those lines indicating that it has been tampered with at all. Or anything along those lines. You remember that William remembered this area. So it definitely looks like it hasn't really been touched at all. You still remember it as the safe place that it was.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as we're sort of bringing Charles inside, I think Mabel's just kind of absentmindedly like talking out loud, and she says, "Should anything happen, I think this is a good place to meet up." And I mean, I don't think Lolth cares about this place. I think it's safe. She doesn't seem the sentimental type. But this is William and I used to come here all the time as kids, and we still do. It was in use a little before we were born, but over the years, it needed more and more repairs, and I think the kingdom just sort of gave up on it. And once we figured it was safe enough to come by without, inspectors or people from the city, we kind of just took over, and made it our own.
Yeah, I mean, it looks not. What is this building? What happens here?
Well, it's the observatory. It
Oh.
Observes. I mean, kind of less so used for that, but I try to keep the lenses clean and do any oiling that needs to be done, but perfect place to read a book or to sneak out in the middle of the night when you can't sleep, or lots of things.
Well, do you want to show me inside?
Yeah. No, yeah, let's yeah. You'll like it. Yeah, and I'm gonna swing open the giant door.
The door kind of creaks as you go in. Because it hasn't been in use for the past month or so, like the hinges are kind of getting greased up again, or dried up again, so they need to be re-greased. Going inside, you see books upon books for shelves of shelves. There's a small little table that has like what looks to be some kind of like basic drawings. There's some maps for constellations. There's a couple of different types of books relating to magic formula, magic ideology, magical theory. There's a small one that's been opened in regards to business and the dealings of different businesses and how they interact. Judging by what you've met of William and of Mabel's sonnet, you can kind of disclose that, oh yeah, this was a place that they both would come to, and it looks like quite frequently. There's small little knickknacks throughout the place as well. Like there might be a small little staff that Mabel might have carved when she was trying to figure out what her magical focus would have been. There would have been like a small little toy of an airship that looks not necessarily feminine in nature, so you can probably tell that maybe William had it, and it's just kind of very gently hovering on a small little wooden platform. And of course, you see the stairway that goes up.
I was. Sorry,
I've never
go ahead.
been in an observatory before. It looks
It's a little dusty and dirty, but
No, it looks incredible.
yeah, it's like home.
Hmm.
Sometimes feels more like home than home is.
Well, home is where you make it.
Yeah, I don't starting to think maybe home isn't a place. I don't know. I tried so long to try and find that. I don't exactly feel odd every time I come back to Zoar. It feels worse every time.
Just doesn't fit quite right.
Nope. Spent so long trying to escape it, but I don't think that's what needed to be done. I think I was going about it the wrong way. Or at least I think so, because clearly nothing's worked out in that regard. Tried to go to Imperium. That place is gone.
Well,
This place is here. It's not all bad. It's not all bad.
I mean, I think the place is wonderful and all, but it wouldn't quite be the same without you, so I don't really know if the place is very. I think it was more so the memories made with your brother.
Yeah.
The
Yeah, I
feelings
agree.
of freedom, the escape from family pressure. I was quite envious of you and even Lascivious earlier. Reunions seem very nice.
Yeah, that couldn't have been easy for you.
It was, I think, quite easy. I do find joy in my peers finding joy. But yeah, I guess it does worry me that I may never feel the same thing, and maybe happiness is just made in Zoar and not meant for Zaboyum, but
No, don't say that. It's gonna be okay. I'm gonna get Silas back. I'm gonna help you.
yeah. Yeah, of course. I don't really know where my head's at. My apology.
Don't be sorry. It's not really given us a lot of time to catch up with the thoughts running in our head, and neither any time to slow down. And it seems like it's one thing after the next, right?
Absolutely, and I honestly feel kind of bad bringing it up in the first place, so.
No, don't.
Um, what's up here? And I'm just gonna start going upstairs.
That is where the telescope is. Do duck your head the moment you go up the stairs. I forget a lot. It's kind of, there's like a pipe hanging over, and I've tried to fix it, but then after a while, it just kind of sort of slings back down. And just watch your head.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but that I'm just gonna follow him. I'm just gonna follow him up. Let him look.
Going upstairs, you see just like a small little canopy on the upper level. There's just like a chair with a couple of different books. You see the telescope that's facing the largest pane of glass in the observatory. It's facing off currently where you see the moon of Vasilis just kind of fading off into the distance around this time of day. And as you kind of, take a look through the glass and kind of feel through the nostalgia of another person for a moment. I would like for you to make a, I believe it's a wisdom saving throw. Sonnet specifically.
Oh, gotcha. Roll, damn it. Saving throw, that's a 14.
A 14. You go and you kind of like just kind of looking over the space and kind of leaning into the actual telescope itself. You happen to just feel suddenness of a magical effect kind of going over you. And then suddenly you feel petrified. Mabel, you kind of like up on that top upper layer, you see Sonic kind of like touch the telescope and you see him turn to stone.
Sonnet, Sonnet, are you okay?
I think I'm literally turning to stone, right?
Like,
You
for
like
real?
in a flash of an instant, Sonnet is currently a statue.
Yeah, so don't ask me if I'm okay if I'm rock, bro.
What?
I'm like, what the fuck? Can I cast Identify? Like, what is happening?
You begin to cast Identify, and as you do, you hear someone walking up the steps go, "Oh, don't worry, that's not even necessary." Kind of turning around, you see.
No, I'm not looking. I am not gonna look, and immediately I'm gonna be like, "You're not real. You're not real." And she's just gonna hope that nothing else happens.
Oh, okay. Go denial route. Smart.
Yeah.
As you say that, you feel hands kind of just gently grasp your shoulders and go, "Oh, but it's as real as you could possibly imagine, Mabel."
Okay, you need
And
to
that's
stay
where we're gonna
away
end
from
today's
me.
session.
God
Damn.
damn. You should have looked.
Damn.
God.
What the heck?
No.
What?
Man, I was thinking Tekuen, but we're talking Cyrus, dude?
Yeah.
What the
Holy
fuck?
fuck.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
We'll properly end the session with Cyrus grasping Mabel's shoulders, saying it's as real as possible, and we need to have a chat.
Mm.
Mm.